Howdy, folks. It's Johan, your favorite little ink blob, back at it today with another Outlaws of Thunder Junction draft, and just realizing I did not put on my hat. We're gonna fix that. Boop. Now for my outline. There we go. Lucky cowboy hat. Huh. Wow, my voice is still kind of shot. We will see how this goes today. uh Nice and hoarse. Did a lot of talking over the weekend, so never really got a good break for it, but such is life. I try like some nice herbal or like honey lemon ginger tea, but I've never actually been a big fan of tea. Okay, okay. Transmutation font. You get a blood clue aura food, and then if you get 3 different ones, you get to tinker. Intriguing. Don't think that's a good limited card, but fortune. So 2/4, and it's battlefield scry 2, end of combat. You get to blink a card that crewed it or saddled. I don't know how good that is, but I can see that being pretty decent in green-white mount deck, and we might get some sort of value out of it. 3 mana 2/4 is not the worst. Um, Outcaster Greenblade I have seen do some work, and Hard Bristle Bandit I think is also solid, but we'll take Fortune. Let's try that out. Let's see if we can make something happen. Clear Shot, great green removal. And then the Outcaster Greenblade is fantastic if you can pick up some deserts. Could also go for Sky Explorer and try and do the blue-white sort of don't cast things on your turn, but I feel like that often doesn't work fantastically unless you get the drivers of the damned. So I think I'm going to actually just take a clear shot here. Spinewood's Paladin also good. We're seeing a lot of good green. That also means we're passing a lot of good green. Kumbal could go for black-white tokens. Yeah, you get copies, and then whenever you make tokens, opponents get drained. I actually like that a fair bit. Bounding Faladar is neat. I could see this working with like some ETB, make some tokens with Fortune. We will take it. We're looking at a number of different things. Green-white mounts, black-white tokens. I do think green-white mounts is probably going to be better for us, but again, we are passing a lot of that green. Bridled Bighorn, whichever plan we're going in, I think would be pretty good, but Nurturing Pixie. Oh my god, it's got a little baby cactus folk. Non-fairy, non-land permanent to its owner's hand. If a permanent was returned this way, put a 1/1 counter on it. Interesting. So potentially a 1 mana 2/2 flyer. But yeah, I think Bridled Bighorn, pretty good. It's a mount, so if we can get some like Congregation Glyphs, that's great. And if we don't, that fits in very well with Kumbal. Let us see. Bum bum bum. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Keep those drafters waiting, right? Okay. Voracious Varmint, I think, is quite solid. The Link Breaker, good for the token strategy. Sterling Supplier is... I mean, it's a big old flyer. It keeps us in white. It does things with fortune. So we've got a mediocre card in a color that I'm fairly confident we end up playing, versus 2 what I would say are pretty good cards in colors that we aren't sure about. So I think I'm going to take a card that I'm fairly certain will play rather than speculate on. Like, neither of those are things that direct me into a color pairing. And who knows, maybe we can splash Kumbal or something, especially if we are like green. I don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Skullduggery, not bad. We are certainly seeing a drying up of some of the colors we were looking at. Requisition Raid. I think this is good if we do end up with a lot of tokens, because it can serve as some niche removal or antheming the team, which ain't bad. Especially since you could do all all three for only 4. Don't think there's a lot of situations where you get to do it, but the big score does have some very busted artifacts and enchantments. For example, Esoteric Duplicator. Don't think there's really anything for us here. So I'll take this since, I mean, it's a card I'm interested in playing with a little bit. Don't think it's something that we're playing with in Limited, though. But yeah, I don't think we're playing any of these. I guess, actually, you know what? Sterling Hound. We might play with Sterling Hound. Visage Bandit, I still think is a messed up card. But Bristlepack Sentry, I think would be good if we do go into green. I don't like the Armored Armadillo. Howdy, Robert. How's it going? Oh, by the way, I don't think I mentioned from the other day, I did take a look at your Geometry Dash, Baba Is You. What I forget what you're calling it. Geometry is Dash? But looks like you've got diagonal collisions worked out, which super sick, dude. How goes things? Guess Mobile Homestead is potentially playable. We will see. Certainly not seeing a lot of stuff that were like over the moon. Sterling Keykeeper, we're pretty happy about. Wow, definitely no one in blue-red. I don't think we are. I don't think we can make that pivot, but howdy, Chrome. Stitchers are a very interesting Innistrad, I guess, thing. I mean, obviously inspired by like Frankenstein and such, but still takes a very like uniquely spoopy take on necromancy. Oh my, okay. 2 good rares that 3 good rares. Oh my god, Villainous Wealth? Oh, well, like both of these can do some very messed up things, but I don't think they actually help us a whole lot. But Miriam Herd Whisperer is, I think, an uncommon rare. Oh, sick! Well, we will probably do a bit of Baba today, so I'm looking forward to it. Actually uses a custom mechanics, sick. But yeah, so I think this kind of solidifies us into green-white try and do things with mounts. Pitiless Carnage. No, but Spinewood's Paladin I think is fantastic. Pew pew. So probably not a great draft for increasing our rare count in the set, but hopefully have some fun with it. Key to the Vault, not for us. Wanted Griffin or another Bridled Bighorn. Guess Bridled Bighorn if we are doing mounts. Like, I like Wanted Griffin. It's a flyer, but yeah, let's go a second Bighorn. Also, howdy Uno. How are things for you? Step Between Worlds? Probably not. Here we could take a Wanted Griffin. Resolve, Familiar Stranger. Oh yes, grows with crime. Because we love crimes. Steer Clear, I think, would also be a legitimate pick, but Flicker and destroy something? Okay, potential removal. Howdy, XQ. I can do my best to give you a basic explanation. Magic does have a lot going on, but the very basics of it are what we're doing right now is a draft, which is a different way of playing it, but the basic rules of Magic are you build a deck with a number of cards. In this case, ours will be 40. You can have up to 4 copies of a card. And basically you wanted about 3/5 cards that do things and about 2/5 cards that tap for mana. which are called lands. And basically, each card has a cost associated with it. Some of that cost is going to be generic, which is going to be like gray with a number around it, and some of it is going to be colored, which will have a colored symbol with an icon on it. So in this case, this costs 4 of anything and a green. Um, and there are a lot of things. Sorry, I need to make a timed decision here. I think we're going to grab this mystical tether. And I think probably a third bighorn. All right. So basically, cards have the cost associated. So 4 of anything and a green, 3 of anything and a white. You are allowed to play 1 land per turn, so the overall cost roughly correlates to what point in the game you'll likely be able to play it. So turn 5, turn 4, turn 3. Ooh, double trained airings. We are very happy to get another one. And there are a number of different card types that do different things, but most important is probably going to be creatures. Creatures are things, I don't know if you're experienced with other card games. For Hearthstone, that would be similar to minions. For Yu-Gi-Oh, I think similar to monsters. But basically, they are things that have an amount of damage they deal, an amount of damage they can take. In this case, 5 that it can deal, 5 power, and 4 toughness, which means it can take up to 4 damage before it dies. And you get to turn them sideways to attack your opponent, and they can put their creatures in the way to try and not take a whole bunch of damage. That's I think about as that's what I can do in the draft. I can talk about it a little bit more when actually doing gameplay. But what we're doing right now is we're basically opening randomized packs. We get to look at up to 3 packs. And in a group of 7 other people, so 8 people total, we are picking cards to build a 40 card deck, hopefully the best that we can, so that we play against random other people who have gone through this process, and hopefully get a lot of wins, have some fun playing some cool games of Magic, and do well. How does one make a level with that? Make a level with what, Uno? Or a custom mechanic? So here we've got another interesting rare, but not one that I think we're going to play, so I think Vengeful Townsfolk is probably our best bet here. I should try and do like a pre-recorded, here's an intro to Magic type thing. But no, Magic is a very fun game. It's certainly one that requires a bit of investment to get the basic rules of, but it's one where once you get cooking with it, there's a lot of different possibilities that it opens up, a lot of just interesting gameplay. So it is something I highly recommend for folks to dip their toe into. We'll absolutely take another Spinewoods Paladin here. Good old 5/4 Trampler that also gains life. Typically pretty good in limited. Could also take the Patient Naturalist potentially, but I don't think we have a lot of self-mill synergy. Baba is Crash does? Well, I don't think it would actually crash the client, because I think that would be... Well, I could see someone making something like that, but it still seems a little overly gimmicky. So if it's not crash the client, here I think we just rare draft. If it's not going to crash the client, perhaps Baba is Crash. Maybe it's like a sugar crash, maybe had too much stuff and then falls asleep after a prescribed number of moves. Probably not, because we don't have a given number of moves. I really don't know. Maybe it can crash through things. So allow, even if something is pushed, Baba can walk over it. That seems way too specific. Yeah, no, I don't have any earthly idea. Calls the infinite loop on screen, so it does actually crash the thing. Okay. And again, nothing here. I think, I guess Inventive Wingsmith is a decent 3-drop for us. Spirebluff Canal. Starling Keykeeper. Oh, actually, Rambling Possum is great. It's an unused property from the main game that was never used because, yeah, I wonder why that might be not a fun mechanic for folks. What a crazy concept. Heart Missile Bandit helps us ramp stuff. So, okay, magic cards can also have things like abilities. In this case, this says it's a 1/1 creature for 1 and a green, so 2 total. That says it can tap to add 1 mana of any color, so it gets to kind of act like a land, which is really nice because while you can only play 1 land per turn, you can play any number of things that you can pay for. So it's a way to sort of play things a little bit earlier than you would have otherwise, which usually means you get more powerful stuff down a bit sooner. Found out how to add other scrapped properties into the game. Oh, neat. We take the giant beaver. Unlicensed hearse. Steer clear, I think, is probably decent. We do have a number of mounts. Bucolic Ranch, I think, could actually add something for us. It lets us dig for mounts. Sure, now we can take a Patient Naturalist, but I don't think we play it. Pew pew. So we are at 25 non-land cards, so we can make 2 cuts, which is good. So typically, a lot of formats use a 60 card deck, which you typically break that up into about 36 spells, is anything that has a mana value like that, versus usually about 24 lands. Tim was rude to you. Oh no, how so? Um, in this case, since we have a 40 card sort of dealio, we typically split it up into about 17 lands, 23 spells. You forgot what Tim said that was rude. Yeah, I don't know. I think perhaps Tim was not mean to you. Okay, I think Sterling Hound probably gets right out, so let's take a look. So what I just did here is separate creatures from non-creature spells, because creatures are a fairly important way of winning. They're a recurrent value engine, so we'd like to know that we've got enough of them, and then sort of these are a mix of like instant sorceries, which are like one-time usage things, and then artifacts and enchantments that stick around but are not creatures with power and toughness. Very rude to say that I'm not live. Uh-huh. No, it's I stream and I don't even know why that would be rude. About 19 to 20. Okay, because sorry, using military time conversion, so 10 to 11 my time. That means okay, so about 9 hours ahead. Oh right, because yes, I remember. Yes. You are correct. But yeah, I don't know. Saying I'm not live ain't rude. Um okay, so looking at this, we can make one more cut. I think we have a pretty healthy quantity of creatures. Do we actually want the Bucolic Ranch? So taps to add a colorless. The little diamond thing basically means it's not producing a mana of any other color, so it can be used to pay generic costs only. Add 1 mana of any color, spend this only to cast mounts, so that does help us play some of our things, although we're a little more mount light than I would like to be. And then it lets us look at the top card and either okay. So that's a good late game Mana Sync. I do think 2 of them is going to be fine. We have enough mounts to make up for it. Is Mobile Homestead actually good? It does say this is mount or vehicle, so that's kind of okay. Vehicles are a very weird thing where it's an artifact and does not inherently have is not inherently a creature, but you can tap an amount of power of other creatures. So, like, because this is a 3/2, I could tap it, and that's greater than the crew 2. So I tap this, tapping is sort of using it for a turn to crew this. Some of this will make a little more sense watching a game. um, I think this is probably fine. I like having that many 2-drops. I think we actually probably cut a Wanted Griffin. Yeah, I think this will be okay. We'll see though. Who knows? We will in anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour. So, queuing up a game. Styza 7. So let's see how we do. So starting off, you draw a hand of 7 cards, and you're given an opportunity to mulligan the hand. A mulligan means that you put that entire hand back into your deck, shuffle it up, and draw a new hand of 7 cards. But you are then, you have to put one of those back. So it reduces your overall hand size, but you get some more selection. Did I play Celeste? Not on stream. I have played a wee bit of Celeste on my own a few years back, and it is not something I'm looking to revisit soon, but it is something I would like to revisit at some point. I think this is a fairly keepable hand. We have 3 lands covering both of our colors, and we've got things that we can play on turns 2 and 3, which is pretty darn good. Ooh, crunchy stream. Actually, crunchy game. Why are you doing that, game? Please. Oh. Computer, why are you stopping? Okay. My mouse will not move. OBS is still working. There we go. Things are moving again. Creosote Heath. Okay. Sorry about that. Don't know why computer is being crunchy. I'm just checking, making sure I don't have anything open that I shouldn't. What is that? Okay, well, we drew a plains, things are moving a little faster, so we'll... Or we drew a forest, but it's all good. We're going. Things are moving again. Don't know why it's being so crunchy. Alright. Well, that's a 3/2. Oh, it's a plant warlock, so it's an outlaw. Neato. So, this turn we can play another land. We'll play a forest. And now we have 2 mana, one of which is white, so we can play down our 3/1. So this is a 3/1 creature, and I will say Magic is a little bit more difficult to get into these days because most of the sets, every creature does something beyond just be a creature. So it kind of asks a lot of investment in understanding words that, you know, the average person is not familiar with because they don't mean anything intrinsically. We'll put this land to the bottom. You're being bored? Unfortunate. Well, I'll do my best to make it entertaining. How do? I do good. Mostly. They killed our first turn thing, which was sad. What do I think about Ori as an Ori in the Blind Forest? How do no bored? Play games. Learn Magic. Never bored then. I don't know if I've actually played Ori and the Blind Forest. So I don't know. I think I've seen screenshots from it and it has good art, but yeah, learn how to play Magic. You've also got antimatter dimensions going on. Simbaba is you. I don't think we attack here because they can double block. You are antimattering. And yet you're still bored? How is this possible? Whoop. Aha. I found what was making things crunchy and told it to close. Not bored anymore? Well, fantastic. Bam. Solved. Do 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 do. Ronan. hitting their lands. And they will... wait, really? Okay, so they are attacking. I assume they have a combat trick, but we will attempt to double block. So you can attack an opponent, and when you attack, they can use any number of creatures to block your creature. You then get to decide which order you would like your creature to deal damage to them in. And you have a chance to... Okay, we are losing this game very badly. Not only did they have a combat trick, they had a very, very good combat trick for what they were trying to do. How does what keep happening? Oh, you didn't have your crunch auto on. No offline progression for you. Alright, we'll get rid of their biggest threat. We're still having some worries, though. Don't let the mouth eat Baba in your level? Well, that's an ominous statement. I mean, I'll do my best? Okay, Patient Naturalist. They mill 3, milling, putting cards from your library, which is your deck of cards, into your graveyard, which is where the cards go when they die. Which is where most of my cards are. Alrighty. Well, let's see if we can survive. I doubt it, but we will try. They will attack with just their 4/4. We will not block. Because just throwing away our creature doesn't help us. Oh, yeah. No, card does not die. We are die. Because now they get to attack and everything will get bigger, potentially. Well, okay, I guess we are not necessarily dead this turn, but we're throwing away our 2 cards with no hope of recovery. Okay. Johann play magic, Johann is lose. This is correct. You could play Stick Ranger too, this is true. Yep, opponent doobie win. Aha, they've seen the line. Yep. They got that little 1 extra damage off their desert. And killed me. But yeah, so I should also say you start at 20 life and you lose when your life becomes 0. I don't know. I thought thundering some junctions was at least mildly amusing. I'd love to thunder all the junctions. Some electricity coursing through where things overlap, where things come together. Animate some things. Make some robots go. Mod Stick Ranger 2. Intriguing. Okay. Well, I think we ship off this hand. I think we mulligan. Because we don't actually get something that we can play on turn 2 guaranteed. Because this does not actually serve as a white source for our only potential turn 2 play. Well, that's another rough one, but this does now serve to be... This does act as white for most of the cards in our hand, so I think this is actually keepable. I think we get rid of Steer Clear since we can't cast it. Have an interesting laugh. I don't know if anyone said that to me before, but I think that's certainly better than how I actually feel about my laugh, so I'll take it. I have an interesting laugh. I like it. Oh, Stick Ranger 2 doesn't mod anymore? Unfortunate. Not fun. We scry 2. I don't think we want these lands. We need to draw things. We need to draw cards that do things. We need spells. We will saddle with Fortune so that they don't get to just trade. Ooh, that is a good thing to draw. So yeah, so when you attack with a creature, or a lot of them will have abilities that say tap, it's so when you attack, you tap it, or if an ability has a little symbol, like here, so that little arrow going to the side means to tap the card, and it's sort of, it's an aspect of a card that means it has been used and you can't reuse it in that fashion this turn. If it's intentional anti-cheat or if it's just coding issue, but if you modify things, then the game goes E equals null and then crashes? Wonky. Weird, okay. Well, let's run out a giant beaver. Do they have a counterspell? No. Well then, we will saddle up the Airynx with a beaver. And actually, I was going to attack with Fortune, but yeah, no, I should have crewed with Fortune and then let the giant beaver stay up. It's called Never. Interesting, okay. Is there, they could have blocked and then tapped to deal that 1 damage. Mystical Tether, also good. It's got some removal for us. Boo ba doop ba doop ba doop boop boo bo ba doop ba ba doop bo. Fling? Really? That was unexpected. So Fling says you sacrifice a creature, which means to put it into the graveyard. You kill it, and then it deals its power to another target. So they just spent a creature and a spell to kill a fairly cheap creature. And then they played something that does just kill our beaver, sadly. Tried modding and made an override that has no code and that sets E to null, and it worked, but then it didn't. That is unfortunate. We like it when things work. Oh, no. Okay, so this is a Planeswalker card, which are traditionally fairly powerful. Fortunately, they weren't able to use it, but that was spooky. Well, we attack with our Bridled Bighorn. We make a little... Look at how fluffy this sheep is! It's such a unit! Want to mod the game because you've basically beaten it? I think that's a reasonable... That's a reasonable reason for the desire. Yeah, isn't it? It's so fluff, it's so chonk. I don't know how it even jumps over the fence. I mean, I know it's mostly wool, but like... Damn. Stagecoach security. Alright. That's a big old thing. Wool is heavy. This is true. But still, I think, less heavy than... Okay, and they concede the game. Because we just get to keep beating down with our big old sheep. We are 1 for 1. So, yes, with the draft format, the draft format is fun. I kind of liken it to essentially a roguelike mode for Magic, because it's something where there's not like meta progression in it by and large, but each time you get a different sort of set of tools in your kit. So that's a lot of why I really like it. Ba is you. Very nice. But yeah, so it's something where you pay in with a certain amount of resources, 1,500 gems, and then you get to play until you reach 3 losses or 7 wins or some combination thereof. We like to make it to at least 3 wins because that pays for most of the draft, so you get to just keep on chaining them. Rosetta Stoned? You've just been Rosetta Stoned. I understand all the things you say. Slightly awkward hand. We don't have a turn 2 play, and I'm sure we'll just draw more lands, but I think it's probably good enough to give it a try, so we're gonna give it a try. Come on, 2-drop. Not from them. You, no 2-drop. Us, 2-drop. Well, they didn't play one, which helps a little bit. Abzan, or as it used to be called, Junk, which, telling people that you were playing a junk deck, I don't know, always just amused me a little. Bored now? For shame, Carsey. So easily bored, you have number go up in front of you. Okay, so no Stickman Ranger. Bored but proud. Why proud? Bandit's Hall. Hard Bristle Bandit. Did LTE and Astroneer? I'm vaguely familiar with Astroneer, but what in the world is LTE? Cleaning up the planet? Nice. Like a sheriff rolling up into town? Oh, limited time event. Oh, was it like a little Earth Day-esque event? That would be cute. I don't think I want to trade this for the Naturalist, so we will pass. Pew, 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 pew. We're rolling. Don't like the little scorpions on the screen. They make me uncomfortable. Got event points for sending trash into space? Yeah! Space trash! Oh, Space Junk? Fantastic song by... Oh. By who? Everybody Wang Chung tonight. Is the band called Wang Chung? Here I think we get rid of the Inventive Wingsmith. Yeah. Goodbye, Inventive Wingsmith. Saw 4 shadows of space debris. Huh. What is a shadow of space debris? Well, we can do Bristlepack Sentry and then either Clear Shot or Fortune Loyal Steed. We will saddle up the Bighorn. There was a shadow, but no other object. Ooh. Seems wonky. Object was in space. Makes sense. It isn't fight, it just deals damage to power? Okay. So we're going to attack with both of these, because we've got some options to really mess with. We can do to them what our opponent did to us in the first game. Man, trash in space is such an interesting thing, mostly because it takes so little to massively mess up whatever we try sending up there. Okay, so what do we want to do here? We could just kill their 4-2 flyer, and I think that's probably fine, but we'd love to really get them with that. So we could also just play out Fortune Loyal Steed and just have more creatures on the board. I think that's fine. For you, it's different? How so? There's no gravity in space, so it infinitely floats away. Oh, okay. So nothing in orbit. Fair enough. I think these are actually both pretty good for us to draw. We might want to draw this first, since we might need a flyer here soon. Just making some janky things. Hey! But yeah, so if you could just fling it out infinitely, I mean, might as well fling it towards a star then. Good old natural processing of garbage. Made a couple winches and anything accidentally flies to space. That seems almost concerning. It goes through the star? Well... What in the world? Alright, I don't think we attack with Fortune, so... We could... So they can trade these two things for Bridled Bighorn, and that would be it. So they can... Oh man, that's rough. But I think we want to attack with the Bristlepack Sentry as well. So we're going to Clear Shot. And we'll put it on the Bristlepack Sentry, so they're more incentivized to block that. There we go. So winches are janky because they are elastic and can connect to anything. Connecting two to each other makes them bounce infinitely perpetual motion. Great physics engine. Witches are janky? I think witches are janky, but in a good way. I like witches. Force enough to automatically fly up? Astroneer physics be interesting. So this might be a snakeskin veil, I guess? But I'd rather have this happen before combat than in the middle of it. Take up the shield. Okay, so it simply doesn't kill it. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's honestly okay. Okay. Pew pew. Do we attack with this? This has a lot of growth potential, but I think we do. Even if they trade for it, we're kind of okay with that. You're in the ball. and you an astroneer-sized hamster ball to a rocket and then launch the rocket. Oh man, the like human-sized hamster balls I've always really loved. I know Wayne Coyne from the Flaming Lips will like crowd surf in one. Oh, that was rough. That was not how I wanted to lose that card, but such is life. I don't know, those have always excited me. I've thought it would be fun to like be in a large pool in one of those so that you get to like walk on the water. That would be fun. That would be a good time. Anyways, you got smart and went to the caves for scrap. Oh, so it's actually Lethal Company, but Crash, because of the last limited time event. Okay. So we definitely need to run out the Sterling Supplier. Man, all of their mana's up, which is menacing, but I think we try putting this on the Bridled Bighorn, which will make it big. Still can trade with stuff, but we're gonna give it a shot. Now we can saddle with the sheep. Sheep riding a big sheep. It's fantastic. It's a large scrap, some more points. Nice. 60 days left to get 0 scrap. So, rolling in it. Ambush Gigapede, so making our Bighorn small. Okay. We can live with that. They could have really gotten us if they waited for us to attack, but they didn't want us to get a token, I guess. Well, okay. No attacks. We sit. We wait. We plot. Actually, we probably don't plot. We can play this out without plotting, but plot's a mechanic. I wasn't even thinking of that. Even for a beginner, it's 2 days to get halfway. That's not bad. And there's a total of 60 days to it. That's okay. So making it nice and accessible for folks. Okay, all-out attack is certainly scary. So going to find a way to give things +1/+1, I'm guessing. Well, show me how you're gonna kill me. More than 60, it started a while ago. Oh. So overly generous or could not think of new things. 20 million trees in game? That is a lot of labor. And then they will donate money for actual, like, for doing carbon credits. Boo, boo, doo, boo, boo. Opponent thinking hard. Do, 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 do. So this is risky because by attacking, you are only untapped creatures are able to block. So by doing this, it gives us a better opportunity to attack them back, which is why I assume they've got something here, but they're thinking hard about it, which means they didn't think about it too much beforehand, I guess. Well, if you automate tree planting and harvesting over your entire planet, well, that would probably plant that, well, not that many trees necessarily, but quite a few quickly, which would be cool. Automate the tree production. Use drones, drop seeds. Okay, opponent really thinking hard about this. What have you got? Are you gonna skullduggery me? They reached 3.5 out of 10? That's... and how long has that been going? Trash the town. Okay, so they put 2 counters on a creature. And that was it? Okay, so they kill my Bighorn. Maybe a month? 1 week? Yeah, I think you'll make it then. And then giving that trample? Okay. Like, I'm not gonna say we're doing amazingly here, but we're kinda okay. We gain 3 life, which helps us stabilize. We get to Kraken for 4. Guess we might want to do only 3 though, so that we can threaten trading with their thing. Astroneer such a goofy game? That seems that seems accurate from what you're telling me about it. Also, there was a sneak peek. Ooh. Peeking some sneaks. Also, don't mind the Hydra Goose. We love the Hydra Goose. It's a perfectly normal creature. So there are big silos. Okay. Honest Rutstein. Okay, so they mill and then get to return something. Probably the Gigapede, yeah. But they won't be able to play it this turn. Oh, no. Okay, so they do get to play that and make us discard our last thing. Or how much is it discounted? So they've got 4. And then... yeah, that should be castable. So there are big silos that hold 400 items of the same kind. Sneak peek at a bigger silo, and your friends have something planned to fill it up all the way. Ooh, fun, fun. Okay, what did they... so okay, they drew a card. And we don't really get to attack in here, which is frustrating. Has haste, but... yeah, we can't really do a whole lot because we can't attack through the 5/6. So we're just kind of stuck waiting to die. Unless we can find something to deal with that. We could... Mystical Tether would be great. Thunder Lasso, fantastic. We've got options. We're not just done here. But certainly not looking good. 2,000 is a lot? Okay. I mean, that's 5 times the other one that you were talking about. Marauder, they draw a card, and they get to commit a crime. We love crimes. Already big, barely fillable? Yes, we do! Well, actually, the opponent really loves crimes. We're just sort of sitting here getting crimed on. But hey, we do have crimes that we could draw. We would love to draw some crime. Crime, very important. Oh, well, there's a crime right there. Silo has a maximum fill rate. Okay. Of about 1 per second? Wonky. Oh, wait, no. They can sacrifice the varmint to get rid of it. No! Insufficient crimes! Their weird little marsupial is eating our lasso. I don't like it. So, hope that gets changed. Oh, yeah. Limiting things to like 1 per second when you have to do a whole bunch just feels kind of inane and frustrating. So that right there, I guess I should step through it a little bit more. That was an example of the stack. Basically, just like in programming, you can think of a literal stack where the first thing that someone activates or first spell that someone casts goes on the stack, and then anything that can be done at instant speed is what it's called, gets put on the stack on top of it and will resolve before whatever was done before it. Yeah, we, again, don't really have any attacks. That was a very good draw for us, except for the fact that they had a varmint. It wasn't made to be filled in one go, but yeah, it's it's bulk storage, just not fast. Can you take things out faster than 1 per second? Is it? No? Oh, buddy. Oh my god, even their lands are doing crimes to us. Sigh. We're getting out-crimed. Biggest things only take 4 items to craft. Okay, fair. Crimes in the air. Well, actually, this is not a crime. They're just murdering us in the air. So, flying is a fairly common mechanic. Flying means that when it attacks, it can only be blocked by creatures that have flying or reach. Reach is an ability that just says, you can block creatures with flying, but does not give it itself flying, so it doesn't help its attacks. Yeah, we just, kind of can't do anything here, so we will concede. They do require processed materials, which means more materials, not of the same kind, so it balances out. Okay. Well, we are 1 and 2, not looking great, but maybe we can turn this around. Output of speed of 1, not enough. Oh, is enough, yes. Blah. So, I was hoping this deck would do a little better. We will see, though. We can absolutely turn around. We can just, you know, run like 3 wins in a row as well. Nikete. Ooh. Okay, rough. But we have a turn 2 play. This is some decent removal, and this is one that pairs pretty well with this, so maybe that will work. You're looking at what I'm streaming, and read magic deck. Yep. Balatro on the brain. I really should have played that the white source for the steer clear. If they play a 2-drop we could kill, that would have been... Oh, that's only attacking or blocking anyways. Never mind. We're all good. Don't know what to play in Balatro? Spectral deck. It's the best one. You can't upload the level? Oh, no. Oh, because it has a modded word? Is that magic deck? No, it's ghost. No. Oh, I thought it was spectral. Oh, no, it's called ghost deck and then it lets you do spectral pack things. Rambling possum? Not modded? Wonky. I don't know why it won't let you upload then. That's unfortunate. Wait, not spectral pack things? Or spectral in-shop things, yes. Spectral card things. Just slight editing of the level file. So that might be part of it. You could unlock everything, but I don't know, like, go through the work of unlocking things. Don't just hit the unlock button, as tempting as it might be. Well, let's run out Miriam the Herd Whisperer so that our possum can grow. Oh, okay. Yeah, go for it. Getting it legit. No! They just consumed our possum in ashes. That seems horrific. Missing a lot of the bad comments. That's probably actually for the best, right? What if you just never unlock some of the jokers you never want to see? Wow, okay. Really did not want those cards. So let's attack with our 1/1. If they block, we get to kill it with steer clear. They don't, so we will trained Airings, another mount. Haha. Have them unlocked, just not in collection. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, just never grab them, because why would you? Whoa. No, not a clue. I haven't gotten to 400 bucks in Balatro. Don't kill our Miriam. You killed our Miriam. I just asked you politely not to, sir. And or madam. And or... I don't know a similarly indignant term to use for someone who's non-binary. I kindly asked you not to. Formal... polite form of dress. There we go. Only have 3 legendaries? I think I have 4 at this point. Yeah, I think we Thunder Lasso. See, I haven't gotten per KO. That's what makes me sad. Boo boo boo. Yeah, I think we just attack it. It is saddled too, so just go for that. Tap that down. You do have Chico? Yay! Yeah, no, per KO seems super sweet. I would love to have KO run at some point. Talking about Balatro, the lovely sort of poker roguelike. Okay, Cactarantula. Very spooky. Big cactus spider. Something that if we just attack into it, we let them draw cards, which is not fantastic. So I think what we do is we tap for a white, we then play Mystical Tether, which targets it. They do get to draw 1 card, but then it's only 1 card. And because targeting it is a crime, we get to untap our Hard Bristle Bandit, so we'll be able to play out another card after this. We will tap down their 3/1, so they cannot trade with our Airings. Instead, they have to chump with a token. And then a bridled bighorn. Alrighty. Opponent has 5 cards in hand, but we have a much more commanding board presence. That said, there's a lot of things that can turn things right around on us, so not feeling safe. But the Thunder Lasso does help. There's a lot of things that allows us to continue to attack through because we just get to tap down the big uns. Well, that's mighty frustrating. Okay. Well, here's what we do. Play out another Bridled Bighorn. We we saddle the Arynx with the new Bridled Bighorn since it doesn't get to attack. And then we attack with the Arynx. Should play Painted Deck? I don't remember which one that is. We can also attack, yeah, we attack with that because that's kind of juicy. We tap down the 3/1. And now, yeah, no, not Bucolic Ranch. Oh, it's +2 hand size, gotcha. So now if they block either thing, that's what we really wanted, because now we get to deal 4 damage, and then this does first strike, so it kills it before it gets a chance to kill our creature. So yay. They do draw another card off of it, but that let us deal with a large threat in a somewhat permanent way. Hard Bristle Bandit. Okay, this is survivable. Same with that one. Okay. Well, here's what we're going to do. One of the Bighorns gets the lasso. Oh, do they have a removal spell? Buff so powerful, the only way to nerf it was -1 Joker slot? Yeah, that's, and yet, +1 Joker only gets you 1 fewer hand per round, which feels significantly more doable. Okay, so here's what we're doing. Mobile Homestead. Actually, I should have waited on that. Because, yeah, I'm not going to attack with... Never mind. Every deck needs to be a buff. This is true. We're going to saddle the one that doesn't have the Thunder Lasso. So it splits... We're not putting all of our sheep in one basket. It splits their attention from what they are really going to want to kill when we move to attacks. Because if they kill this, then... that's probably better. Oh, they're tapping it down. Okay. Oh, wait. And we can use this Bighorn, since it's going to get tapped down, we can use it to crew the Mobile Homestead. Okay. We will attack with both of these and see what happens. Got negative misprint? Heck yeah. What's an attention span? Who knows? Okay, well, we get a Sterling Supplier next turn. That's kind of cool. So they'll trade there or double block on the Bighorn so we stop making more sheep. Double blocking, but that means we get to kill 2 things. This is all right for now, especially since we get a big old flyer next turn. Oh, I could have re-equipped the Thunder Lasso. 5 Joker slots. Perfecto. Conduit Pylons. Okay. Opponent saying nice an awful lot. Well, alright. We will saddle up the Arynx with a sheep and a Hard Bristle Bandit, which I feel a little bad putting Cactus Folk on a mount. That seems like an unhappy arrangement for the mount, but we're going for it. Well, we get to scry, and sure, that means we get to put the land into play, so technically card advantage, although we don't get to guarantee what we're drawing next turn, but that's 1 fewer thing in our deck. Alright. Please don't have something that murders us. Oh, are they just... So this is one of the problems with Magic, where you just sometimes draw a whole bunch of lands and no spells. We've had that happen to us quite a bit this past, like, few weeks, and it's a very frustrating thing, so I feel bad for the opponent, but it is what it is. We suffered through it a bunch, now other people suffer through it. Ah. Alright. 2 and 2. We would love at least one more, ideally 2 more wins. Can we make it? There's cake? Ooh, enjoy cake, Carsey. Delicious. Oh man, now I want cake. Well, when I was younger, I used to enjoy cake way more because I loved the horrible, overly sweet frostings, but now I can't abide by it. It gets too sweet and it's so grainy. I can't deal with it, and I'm so sad. We will keep this. We'll probably start with the mobile homestead, and then the Sterling Keykeeper allows us to crew it. And it gets to attack. So now I don't know, like, I always went for, like, the corner piece of cake because you get the most frosting to cake ratio. I was so happy, and it's just no. You can do, like, a German chocolate cake. That's, you know, the chocolate sort of helps to mellow out some of the sweetness, but I don't know, it's... Tastes change over time, and it's wonky. Swamp and Plains. Caustic Bronco. Oh no, Horse Bob. Well, play out Fortune. Ooh, Clear Shot is going to be pretty good. I think... Oh man, but we don't get to ramp off of it. But that allows us to kill their thing, but do we... Yeah. We keep it. It's a little awkward, but we keep it. I assume they do not block. So they get to attack us and bob, or they get to play something and then we get bobbed. Which is such a wonky sentence. So, other fun thing about Magic is a lot of card effects have a long-standing tradition of being named after, like, the first card that did the thing. And oftentimes cards themselves get strange nicknames. So the effect of basically drawing a card at the cost of paying life for equal to the amount of mana it costs was first printed on a card called Dark Confidant. And Dark Confidant is a card that became colloquially known as Bob because it was made... it was designed by a world champion of the time, who I believe was like Robert something. Okay, attack, and not a land. That could actually be bad, because then we're stuck on 4 mana. Yes, Robert? Oh, yeah, yes. But yeah, so got shortened to Bob. Yes, the name of a former Magic World Champion was why a particular card and subsequent effect gets referred to as bobbing. Okay, yeah, opponent's getting plenty of land. Baron Bertram Greywater. Okay. Well, we can clear shot that. You have returned. How's the cake? Hold on. Yay, glad cake was good. Me discussing the history of the term Bob. So, okay, if we clear shot here, we clear out Bertram, which is actually, I think, probably pretty good. We then don't get to saddle the beaver, but yeah, I think we just kind of got to do that. Keeps us on the beatdown plan. Okay. Because Bertram can really clog up the board, so this hopefully starts making them not keep drawing cards, or if they do, they're losing life and getting it closer to being dead. We'd love another land, because then next turn we could do Keykeeper and Vengeful Townsfolk. Develop out our board with two things at once would be fantastic, but we will take what we can get. Oh, actually, that would be really good, because then we could use the Keykeeper to crew the homestead, then Townsfolk to saddle the beaver. That's a lot of people to fit on one beaver. And that's what, 5 folks trying to ride. I mean, it's a large beaver, don't get me wrong, but like, oh, and they had they had a second Baron Bertram Greywater. Annoying when the opponent has backups, but we will do our best to survive. Man, that makes our clear shot turn a lot worse. Okay. That said, now do we even want to play out two things, or do we want to just play out the Wanted Griffin? Because then that saddles the beaver, so it grows. Beaver probably trades for something, and then we've got a 4/3 flyer to try and hopefully chip them down the rest of the way. I think we do that. Pew pew. Alrighty. What have you got? I assume a double block, and we will absolutely block, or absolutely kill the Baron Bertram. A vampire noble. Dalmuti? Don't know how to pronounce that name. Oh, letting it through. Okay. That's really nice, because then that puts our flyer pretty darn close to being lethal. Yes, I am. So I start off with magic. I'm going through a draft. Once I finish with the draft, it'll probably be a bit of Baba Is You, and then we'll be ending off with some good old Jump King. Sued by the law. Killing our flyer. Unfortunate. And that gets them a bunch of tokens. Uh-oh. Less good than I was thinking. Welp. Let's see what else we can come up with to try and get through their defenses. Dun 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 dun. That is not particularly helpful for getting through defenses, but we'll still try anyway. So, I think this is going to seem kind of goofy. We're going to crew the homestead with the Keykeeper, and then the homestead is going to saddle the beaver so that the homestead can get a 1/1 counter. The Keykeeper? Yes, exactly, the Keykeeper. We're doing that because we want to be able to attack with our mobile homestead, and this grows it enough that we'll hopefully be able to. Keykeeper. Just keeking. Or keyking. No, keyking. Jump keyking. Alright, chump with the 1/1. Perfectly reasonable, especially since they get to draw a card off of it. I'm gonna get out of control. All comes back around to jump keyking. Exactly. It's all Kiki all the way down. You're at 5, come on! Let us find a way to kill you. Please. And stop making life linkers, that makes it more difficult for us. And stop gaining life, how dare. Truly terrible of them, very impolite. Thoroughly rude. Outlaw medic. Okay. Well then, 'tis our turn. Again, would have loved something other than a land there. But we can... Okay, so we can pay 2 to tap something. We probably want to do that on their turn if we do it at all. Um, so let us probably saddle the beaver. So we grow the vengeful townsfolk to a 4/4. We attack, and then we tap down on their turn so that we start a pattern that makes it so it not only can it not block us, but it also doesn't get to attack us. Will probably be the Baron Bertram that we try and tap down, but block there, so they draw a card. Actually, they'll get to draw 2 cards, but they might want to leave it be so they get the lifelink value. Don't know, we will see. But they're getting a lot of card advantage, which is bad, because cards are how you win the game, and we are doing that whole flooding thing right now. Okay. The turn has been passed. So how does a snake horse mount come to be? This is something that I wonder. Like, we see some of these very wonky hybrids and sets, but like, who sat down and went, I, as a presumable wizard, am going to take a horse, and I'm going to stick a snake onto its head. Why? And it's scaled. What's the advantage? I don't understand. Just a series of levels? Huh. Wonky. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. These are the things that I want to know in the lore. Ah, frustrating. Okay. Killing something that can grow and also gaining life. They've dug themselves out of this hole pretty well successfully. We could really use some productive cards that do stuff and things. Otherwise, we lose. Well, this can kind of help. Potentially lets us draw a card if it's a mount, and if not, we can get rid of it. Put it on the bottom of your library. Yes. Okay. So here, I think we just attack with the beaver. It will probably trade with the Spinewoods Paladin, but that's probably all right. Yerp. Okay. Yep, we are. I mean, I think that was fine for us because less likely they have a combat trick, but I think our Morning Magic will be coming to an end pretty rapidly here. Bum, ba da da dum bum. We could have drawn a few more things to keep up the pressure. That would have been good. But alas and alack, we are left without gas. So here I don't think we want to tap anything down necessarily, because we would love to try blocking with the Mobile Homestead. So they've probably got a combat trick, I have to imagine. Okay, what do they draw? Lassoed by the law. Spooky. So they've drawn a removal spell, but it's not instant speed, so we can still try this, hopefully. And it did cost them 4 life. Minimal series. Okay. Combat trick. Take up the shield. Oh, and it's lifelink. Bum bum bum. Yeah, I don't think there's any way for us to get out of that, especially since they get to clean up our last creature and it makes 2 tokens. We do not have a board wipe. Big sigh. Yeah, because so we can block there I don't think there's any way we get back in this game. Let's dig for a mount. Maybe that could help. Oh, yes. Well, that helps a little bit. Still think we're dead. A while ago, made a series of levels called the Minimal series. Each level had a limited number of objects text they can have. Oh. Interesting. As I figured. That's so a maximum number of objects is an interesting limitation in Baba. Because yeah, so even here, I don't see how we break this up. I don't think we have any bombs that are big enough to really make a huge difference. I think we just die a slow and painful death. There's a potential... Oh, there's plenty of flyers, so we also have another axis we need to be worried about now. Well, okay, that's something. We can play that and the airings. I don't think the Bucolic Ranch is worth it, at least for now. Because we can do that on a future turn. I don't even know how many more mounts we've got. But we will crew or saddle with the airings. So that way at least we make a 1-1 that can chump block the Baron. Simple levels are your favorite? I feel that. There's a lot of levels that feel very overwhelming. Yep, they get to just block, but we still are making a 1-1. Ah, yes, double block, but now at least we get to kill something. I think this is alright. It's not fantastic. Maybe we shouldn't have made that attack, but... Okay. I guess the sheep. I guess that gets us a little more value than just, like, jumping with the sheep. Wily Duke. Hey, that's one of the cards we would have loved. Man, they have so much card draw. So this is a game where we had some very good early board presence, but they exchanged some of their life, which put us in pretty close reach of them. They exchanged that for a lot of... Okay. For a lot of card advantage, which allowed them to stabilize, and when we ran out of cards, they had essentially won the game. Because we simply... Even though we were closer to killing them, had a pretty established presence, they drew the options they needed to turn things around, and they just had a boot on our throat. Why is pizza with sweet chili sauce good? Don't know. I enjoy pizza that uses barbecue sauce, and I think it's probably a somewhat similar principle, so makes sense. So in some of the minimal series for Bobbit for today, that would be fun. So that was the draft. Did not do fantastic. Little disappointing, but we still actually got to play games there, which, considering what had been happening, I'm pretty happy with that. We're having a good time, so all right. Did we complete at least one of our quests? We did, then. Absolutely fine. Closing up for today. That was magic. Had a fun little draft, even if things went poorly. So, now we can fire up some Baba Is You. You know, I'm realizing every time that I'm changing the stream tags, I should maybe just, like, leave Magic and Baba Is You, because those are things that we just talk about, right? And tags don't necessarily need to be exactly what you're doing at any given moment. Minimal is good. Baba Is You. Johan's back with a little baba. And more. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Baba Is You. And transitions. Huzzah. Look at us go. Alright. Well, let's check the Discord. I know there were some new levels in there. Isn't a lie. And polluted lakefront we can take a look at. Yep, exactly. Play levels, get new levels, use level code. Yes, Oh yes, I do still have the hat. We should fix this. Thank you. You only made 1 of 2. So you made Isn't a Lie. Oh wait, no. Many Taro, so not you. Return. Use level code. Polluted lakefront. Ah, you made a polluted lakefront. Well, that seems not great. Here, hat off. You can still see the shadow of the hat. 1 moment. I will find a convenient way to do that switch at some point. I mean, I could, like, queue it up as a whole thing, but I want it to be a little more modular. I have been the hat all along. Terrifying concept. I am simply a parasitic organism leeching off my inky self. Wait, that doesn't work to phrase it that way. Off the inky blob. Okay, Kiki is you. Hedge is stop. Skull is defeat. Foliage bog is sink. So XQ, if this is a game that you've not come across before, essentially it is a tile pushing game, but some of the tiles contain rules about how you can push tiles. So Kiki is you means we move ourselves around. Hedge is stop means we don't get to move through a hedge. Skull is defeat means we get defeated if we go into the skull. I'm pressing Z to undo. Win is on the wall. We've got foliage, which are these leaves. Bog is sink. Oh, this is the bog. Looks like water. Okay. Very funky water. Okay. So, how do we get this to work? So foliage is sink. Looks like bog. True. Johan plays Baba. So we can push around foliage. How do we get anything to touch the win? Polluted lakefront, so hence the bog. We can't push things over here. We could maybe make bog, not bog is sink. Johan, no, Baba is you. True. I have learned. So we can push this into the bog. And now bog is no longer sink. It doesn't get us access to anywhere new, but it would allow us to make foliage sink. However, is that of benefit too? Oh, because there was a foliage right there. We could make sure it's not right there. You got to go to the center today. The center of what? Fully hedge? Kinda, yeah. So we could sink something up there. The center in Baba is you? Oh, yes, I recall. Nice! You are absolutely clipping along in the game, my goodness. Right, that sinks up front. So, okay. I don't see another way to form foliage as sink. Is that even useful? I'm trying to... Okay, what are all of the fiddly bits that we get to fiddle with? We ultimately need to get something to be... Oh! Hold up. So then, is there any foliage here? That's algae? Wouldn't it be kelp? So we can move things here. They're not on foliage, though. But I guess we could get rid of skull, potentially, by pushing some other words in there. What? In the game, this is called algae? Really? That is not what I think of algae as looking like. Or do you mean just the green stuff in general? Green stuff in general, I could see being algae, but, like, the little kelpy-looking things. Okay. So that's an interesting overlapping. The kelp is algae. I take issue with this. What we really want to sink is defeat, but there's not a way to position foliage over it. That's what Heavy Pulley said? That it is algae, or that it doesn't really look like it? Okay. So, if we can't sync defeat, maybe there is a way to sync defeat, but if we push some words to sync skull, then we can make bog is defeat, which still isn't useful. We need to get defeat out of there somehow. The agony of defeat. Because none of these squares ended up being foliage, right? Right. So, maybe that's a dead end. Defeat? Yes. And no, do not send me that Among Us picture again. That is in fact what I was going for. Okay. What? We can push things over and we can use foliage is sync to get rid of skull. 2 times multi or $10 per round. If it's actually like a free $10 per round, I say go for the $10 per round. Well, I guess it depends on what ante you're at, but if you're early, money is king. So, okay, we can do 7? Oh, then absolutely times 2 mult. Never mind. Okay, so we can do this. We sync bog. Now, bog is no longer sync. Yeah, but also ante 7. You will be done with game soon. Okay, so we do this. Foliage is now sync, which allows us to get rid of this. You need money for endless, but, well, I mean, if you think you can get to endless without that times 2 mult, go for it, I guess. Okay, so we can do this, but now we can't even actually move anything over, because now it's all trapped on the top wall. Can find better mult with that money. This is fair. This is absolutely fair, if you're thinking endless. Okay. How do we get rid of defeat? Because we can't get rid of win, and the only way we could maybe try and sync win, but... surprisingly surprising? Surprisingly surprising, I assume. Why do you want to include defeat in your level pack? Well, there is a feat sprite in Baba Is You. Yes, surprisingly simple. Ah. Yeah, that's I'm sure I'm overthinking it, as always, but code for this level? We've got it in the Discord. It is here, I can post it. Oh, actually, it was still in my clipboard, wasn't it? Defeat specifically destroys feet. That would be very specific. How's it going, Epikitty? Okay. Man. We can't... If we could make Skull is sync, but again, that runs into the same issues of defeat is in the way. Glad you're doing alright. Good to hear. Better than all left. I don't actually know if it is, but... statistically, likely right-handed. A remix of Level in Repose, but hey, it's still mine because the solution is different, you think? Okay. Man, I don't remember In Repose. Or is that another level that folks made? So like, okay, first thing I can think to do is get rid of Bog, but maybe that's not right. It's level pack? Okay. Double rocket, hell yeah, so much money. Okay, doing this, I guess we can like push this all the way over. Oh man, that makes the is really hard to see. Sick. Oh, it uses new adventure words, gotcha. Well then, try it and see if it sticks. Okay. We can do, okay, we've got foliage is sync. Is there any way... We can't push the foliage. Hedges stop, Kiki is you. There's nothing there. Bobby is you extreme? I don't think so. Brain isn't braining? Yeah, how do you think I feel every day? We play Baba on stream. Brain simply does not brain. Guess we could do foliage is skull. But why? Why would we do that? Baba is you, but with free movement. Oh. Oh no. That's horrifying. Okay, so what if we did, yeah, deeply cursed seems absolutely correct. Okay, so we could do Foliage's Skull. I don't know what the advantage to this is. Oh, wait. Duh, Skull is Sink. We can build that vertically. So we do this, and then, yeah, so Bog. Then Skull is Sink, and then Foliage is Win. Oh, why was that so hard to see? Very nice, Uno. That was indeed surprisingly simple. Or simplizingly serping? Alright, and the other one was... Oh my god, my voice. My voice! Not Doom. Slot Machine. Dexterity. Shakes Fist. Isn't a Lie by Menitaro. Okay. Bob is you. Cake is not win. Not, whoa, okay. Isn't a lie. So the cake is not a lie. Made gambling in Baba? Yeah, we're gonna have to up the rating of Baba. It's gonna ruin the whole thing. Okay. Cake is not win. Yeah, that's what I'm figuring we eventually need to do. We've got box. We can push box. Mighty fine question. I believe that's what the level is asking me. Focusing on simplistic levels? Fantastic. I appreciate it. Okay. Baba, so Baba is you, box is push. Cake is not win. We can push the box. Cool. We want to somehow break up the cake is not win. We can't compress it, but we can expand it and fit another knot, I assume. Or not cake is not win. I assume does not do what we need it to. Ooh, not box is push. We could do. So we can push the box somewhere. But then... Oh, and then we can do not Baba is you. So if we push the box... So we can push the box here. Then we do not box is push. So now the box is not push anymore. We put that there. Then we do not Baba is you. You have the boss that always selects one card. Okay, and what are you doing with it? So you use the Hanged Man and destroy the card. Freedom. Perfect. Nice. It doesn't automatically reselect it. Okay, so now we've got that. And now we just need to make... It doesn't automatically reselect? That's fantastic. That's amazing. Love it dearly. Ah, but by doing not, then we don't get access. We can't do... Death, both cards will be selected. Ooh. Okay, so we can use that to break things up, but we need to be more efficient in the Baba is you. So can we push the cake so that we can push it left and then Baba becomes us again? So let's try, let's look at this. So we've got this. Then we want not boxes push. So now we can push the cake. The cake goes here. Then we've got not. The not goes onto Baba is you. Oh, because now cake is push. So that would still be using... That still uses something either way. So is there another way to break this up? No, because it's always going to be in a line, so we need to insert not somehow. By doing this, and then... Actually, we've kind of mucked that up entirely. So, we in some way put an item over there, but how do we revert to us without having an unretrievable not? Minimal Eruption is certainly an interesting title. Yeah, that's a... I'm not sure I would feel comfortable around such a level. Simple levels can also be hard, absolutely. That's just a lot of things. I would almost call them more elegant than simple, right? They are using fewer pieces to accomplish a similar level of difficulty. Okay. So we can't get two things that we're able to push off. So we need to use that to break up, not win. Or, well, okay, maybe we could use it for not boxes push. Maybe that's a route, but let's keep looking at this one. Now if we make it so that not boxes push, we could overlap cake and not. So we could do this, but it's not going to carry it around. So that's probably not useful. So not box is push. Oh, wait, no, that's incredibly useful. That's exactly what we needed to do. Nope, not quite yet. So now we overlap. Man, see, messing around with stuff. Got 3 poly aces, yo! Fantastic. Okay. Oh wait, it doesn't do... Oh man, it doesn't do that. So we need it... Oh, so we leave it in the corner. Got the family. The family. Brain is not process. Okay, we push this over. Now, by doing this in the corner, we can push that, and then break Baba is not you. And now, cake is not win. Oh, but cake is still push! No! Okay. Oh. Curses. Is there a way to overlap Baba? Or do we... No, we can't overlap the cake like that. Can? No, because we can't push it, so that... Oh. No! I thought that was right. I thought we had figured it out. You don't need not boxes push? Really? Because how else do we break up cake is not win? Because if we do not Bob is you from here, that doesn't break up cake is not win. We need to do some sort of overlapping trick. Cryptid? I forget what Cryptid does as well. So we need to find a way to break up not boxes push. Oh, copy card twice? Cool. Prison trick? Well, yeah, that's... I know it's the prison trick, but how do we... Oh, because two things can be us? No, that's... You can't push the cake into position And the box you can't push onto. The prison trick you need an inactive character to push it onto. Overlap it with Baba? That does seem like fantastic luck though, Carsey. That's awesome. You mean cake? Overlap cake with Baba? Let me tinker with it, Uno. So okay. We will accept as an axiom that we don't need not boxes push. Cake with frog. There we go. Also, 5 polymolt ace of hearts. Jeebus. Looking good there, Carsey. Okay, so if we don't overlap that, then if we do not Baba is you. Yeah, that's kinda insane. Okay, so not Baba is you. We have access to cake and box. Cool. Cool beans. What can we do with cake and box? We can overlap that, but we're kind of stuck with Baba, not you. Unless we... Also, I guess we could use Baba, and then we can overlap a knot, and then break it up and return, but then that knot is stuck. Got rid of Rocket, but yeah, I don't think you need Rocket anymore. Yeah, no. So if we do not boxes push, that's what we were working with. We were understanding that. What can we do with it? So we can push box here. That allows us to overlap. Yeah, no. Rocket is fantastic. I think it's one of the best econ jokers in the game. Curse level? Oh dear. So if we do not boxes push, then we can, but we would need to overlap with cake. Because yeah, there's nothing we can do there, so we may need to look elsewhere, like Uno was saying. Oop. Also not that. Wah! Okay. There we go. Overlay up. So now, oh right, but even then we moved it over. Considering getting rid of 3 times molt, you know your game best. Okay. So, cake is not win. So, we can be box and cake, but we can't be non-push at the same time. So, cake is not push. If we do not Baba is you, then we are cake and box. And we can insert another knot over there. Oh, okay. So we would need to space them out. At least one more. Oh, but if we push to the left, that's also bad. So we push the box. Wait, why did I move it up? We don't need to worry about the cake. But now we can try doing this. Alright. So now we can push this, like so. And then... Oh, okay. Okay, I see how... Yeah, okay, yeah, it is just the prison trick. Wonky. Neat levels, Uno, thank you. Considering getting rid of another type sword. What are you doing? Spin! Oh, I will thumbs up those levels since we've done them. I don't like that it Discord isn't saving thumbs up as a recently used emoji. Got hanging Chad. A double up proc. Oh yeah, we might do a little more museum. We'll do Robert's cursed level first, though. Play custom level. Nope. Get new levels. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, all 6 is very good. Level go burr. I'm so worried. Oh, why though? Okay, am I getting closer or further from the flag? Okay, we're getting further. Oh, this is... Okay, so I'll never get to the center, but I am now currently in one of those 4 center blocks. The flag is on one of the outer blocks. But no, it's a 3x3, so now I'm in line with the flag. No, okay. So, right. What is going on here? Oh, this is also quite literally spatial reasoning. So I'm in the 4 blocks looking here. I've been trying going right or left, but I'm trying to map where I'm at so that I don't repeat it. Okay. Hold on. What are... We don't get to see any of the rules. Oh. Oh, interesting. So, aha. So, yeah, it wasn't 3x3. So, we're just following... Okay, we can see... Oh, wait, we can see the win effect, and we can see Baba's little fart movements. Maybe. Okay, so we're just gonna canvas the level, I guess. Doot, doot, doot. Oh my god. Level isn't on the canvas. Well, that's, well, I'm saying canvas, I mean we just go back and forth all the way through. Yeah, this is honestly pretty horrific, and I'm very proud of you, Robert. This is a genuine horror to behold. 73 mil, nice, Carsey. Keep it up. God, it looks like it should be somewhere in the upper right. I thought I was covering everything, but I think I skipped a row. Level is turn and auto, that makes sense. Yep, hate this positive, exactly. Yeah, I think it is fake particles, which is why I'm just like, I guess we're just walking through the rest. Oh my god. Is there a best object? I don't know. Oh, there is, Annie is best. Oh, that was horrifying. Oh my god. Hold up. Yeah, I wanna... Let's look at the editor for that. What was that called? Spin? It bothers me that these aren't, like, alphabetical. There we go. Wait, no. Wait, how do you level editor? I know I did this once before, but... Return to level. Twice the wind particles without being win. Ah, okay. Oh, so... Okay, that's only for play. Huh. Particles emitted from where the flag was at that point? Oh. Gotcha. Level editor. Am I blind? Oh, level editor. Edit custom levels, gotcha. Oh, and this is going to be a joy to find. Oh, sort by name. Haha. This is a nice little cheat for this one. Yeah, I was just looking in the wrong area. Wonky. I'm not seeing it. I don't remember all of the level names. I assumed S for spin would be towards the end. You do? Where? Second row. 7th? Oh! Oh! Those are the rules there. I thought that was the, I thought that was one of the other ones Robert made. Why does it not let me attempt to edit? Use the mouse? Oh, okay. So level is turn. Okay, I'm unfamiliar with, I'm unfamiliar with turn. Bob is you, flag is when, text is hide, level is auto. So, okay, the flag is there all the time. Okay. I was mostly just curious if the flag was actually static or not. Neat, Robert. It was a uniquely horrifying experience, thank you. Okay, return to level list. Yes. All right. Yeah, that's, so what does, so Baba is you turn. No, not turns, turn the word. Flag is auto or move, and then seldom and seldom flag is turn. Ugh. So turn and turn. Oh, there's two different directions of it. Appears in levels, it appears hidden in two different levels. Jump up Baba Star. And Darkish Dungeon. Okay. So, in Museum. Make an object turn clockwise or counterclockwise every turn respectively. And since it's auto, it's constantly doing it. Stacks with 3, it's equivalent to turning the opposite direction. With 4, it does nothing. Okay, wonky. I believe in you, Carsey. Yeah, so let's do, we can do a little more museum. Have a little more fun. The ghost had to turn around the corners. Yee. Alright. Oh, that's right, we were on Fungal Trial 2. Only Polly scores points? Ah. Well, sounds like it was a good run at the very least. You tried. And that's what matters in Balatro. Okay. That became good, exactly. And you had fun. I would have loved to have a run like that. That sounds fantastic. So, okay, this is the one we left off. It was troublesome because grass is defeat. This was one where we were trying to stack a tree and a fungus together, get it over the grass, and then, because when they're stacked, then we can push them through. Not getting the cards. Yep, that's like my magic experience has been a lot. Do something good, and then RN Jesus has problems. Okay. So, we know how to stack, we know how to overlap these things. Oh no, actually we don't know how to overlap them anymore. Because we don't have text. That was the other thing this removed. So, is this still something where we're able to overlap them? But even so, we need to worry about the grass. Because grass is defeat. Is there a way? Oh, I guess we can defeat it with, like, tree on grass is defeat? So that would actually... So that disables the grass defeating us. No red seals? Ah. Yeah, okay, so that saves it. But nevertheless, we still need a tree and a fungus overlapped. Because otherwise, if we just push 2 of them through the door... Sick! Don't like painted? Yup. Okay, so we need to figure out how to overlap these ones. You made Baba have a seizure? How so? Painted is pain. Good moniker. Or, saying? Okay. So, something on grass is defeat. Disables it. But we need... Baba is pain. We need both to be push, but we can't have both push at the same time without overlapping the text. So, what do? We can't make door into something else. Well, okay, we could do something else. We could do tree or fungus is door. Tree on fungus is door? No. None of these are good options. Tree is open. Oh! Oh, so we don't have to. We just need to make sure that we've always got something that's on. Oh! Wait, no, because door is not shut. Lava is shut. No! Curses! Okay. Door is just another phase. Okay, so we can nullify the grass. How can we overlap right now? We've got on... Oh, with, thing on something else is push. So, okay, easy enough to overlap. Easy enough to overlap the objects, but now we need to figure out how to overlap the text. To a 7. Got a 7 to A straight. Nice. Made an even more cursed version of your level? I'm so worried. We can take a look at it after this. Okay. So how do we overlap tree and fungus, or otherwise get both of them to be push? Because, yeah, we don't have a meta word for text, or not meta, but we don't have the word text, so we don't have a way of directly interacting with our text properties, which is a problem. Ooh, what do? We need... Okay. We can't open the door, so we need to push 2 overlapped items in there. We can overlap the items, but they only stay overlapped, and it's only effective if both of them are able to be pushed, and they need to be pushed simultaneously, I think. We can't try and do grasses push and push it out of the way because the door transformation occurs first. So when you don't have 2 is's or 2 pushes, what you do is you overlap text. How do we overlap text? They took away the meta word. So maybe we do need a different solution now, but it feels like we need to make sure. Tree is open. Fungus is hot. Ice is melt. Lava shut. Ice and lava is defeat. There's no way to transmute those, right? Is there a way to transmute door? I feel like there's not. We can't open door. Or wait. Wait. Is there a way to make that work spatially? So what if we... let's just push in the word... Just push in the word tree. Oh, we need fungus on. Just when? Yes, of course. We could push fungus in, but wouldn't that... So, okay, hold on. I'm just... Can we... If we can't overlap text, is there a way for us to get back out? So by doing this... So now we have a door. But can we do... Can we, like, transmute the door back? So now... Door is tree. Oh, but we can't retrieve the word tree to push trees now. Well, okay, so we can push a fungus. Oh, okay. Maybe we can form it, we just need to do it in a different way. Can we? Oh, okay, yes we could, but we also, it locked off our ability to push things to the side, so I'm wondering if we can, was it a win? Well, okay, so what if door doesn't go over there? What if we've got it like so, and then we... Oh no, so the only way to move the is to the side. Only way to move is to the side would be to push it down too far, so we can try this. Yeah, let's try that again. My issue with this is I don't know how to push objects. We get to push an object down, but I don't see how to push it to the side with this. So I think there's something else I'm missing. Or, oh wait, actually, so we've got doors tree, then we do that. Yeah, push tree left. Oh, but if we do that, any text that we push through... Oh, but that's fine because we don't transform it. Okay, so now we push a fungus. Ah, okay. We have used the fungal to melt. And now we can do just is push. Should have pushed door is down. Why down? Bored again? How so? Oh, because now we can't... Well, but see... Oh! I see. Yep, so the is works. I gotcha. There we go. This makes sense. Would have gotten there eventually. Okay. So now we just push down only push. And there we go. Okay. Fantastic. You wonder. You wonder what? Why, she ran away. Fungus is flag is when? But... Oh, so... Yeah, yeah, lava is shut, it's not stop. But... Why? Almost just crashed the game with what you did? Oh dear. Well, okay, so... Oh, we would still need a fungus's push. Yeah... Turn like 10 million times? Goodness. No. Replied to... No. Pokenon and Pokemon. Robert is Pokenon, because he was trying to be intentionally confusing, and Uno is Pokemon. So we would need to push an is down. I don't know how to construct that, Carsey, because you would need to... I think it would almost be more difficult than just... Because you need to push the fungus through, and then also get the text access. But yes, I think that would be doable. I think it's just a little more effort. They're doing this because we were doing trolley morality problems, or at least that's why Robert did this, and was trying to conflate what the concept of me was. Hence my evil twin Rohan does nothing, and then Uno Pokenon gamer. Okay, get new levels, use level code. What horrors await us in this spin? Spin 2. Oh no! Are the flags moving now? So there's a bunch of bad that are moving, which is confusing as heck. We move down and... okay. Have I found myself? No. Just run into a wall. Yeah, bad wouldn't be you. Oh god, the flag moves. Or does it? No. I don't know if it moves. Okay, up. No, the flag doesn't move. Ah! What Robert has done is one of the basic principles of heat-seeking missile defense. Use chaff. Yeah, if flag moves, then it's just absolute. There's nothing that can be done to try and control what you're doing. And seldom it's... no, then the level takes forever. If the flag is moving around, that's already bad enough, but seldom win, really? That just reduces the incidence rate so much. Okay, what was this one called? Cemetery. Oh, there's a sign. Look at sign. God, often flag is defeat? No. That's so much worse, because then you just have to start... I mean, at that point, you just sit there and wait for it to complete, right? Early on, there were fewer ways to rein in all. As you see, I needed to add quite a few specific restrictions to get this level to function even at all. Even a bit. There we go. So flag is flag. We have the word all. So Baba on wall is defeat. Baba on Kiki is win. Skull is skull and push. Wall is wall and stop and not you and not move. Rock is rock and push and not you and not move. Yeah, that is a lot of restrictions. Kiki not without turnip make flag. I think that is the correct way of framing that, Epic Kitty. Yup. Actually, no. I would argue I think it makes the pickaxe duller. Because it makes it more painful. It doesn't make it a... it doesn't make it a less... It doesn't make it a more pleasant proposition. Possibly add some serrations, makes it an ice pick. Goodness, okay. So, flag is flag, flag is push, flag is something. Thinking it makes it do more damage? I think the sharper the pickaxe... as I get... going through the skull, yes, but I think generally speaking, dull things tend to do more damage. Go cookie? No cookie? Aw. Okay, if flag is all... ah, no, flag is not allowed to be all. I believe in German, isn't cookie... wait. Cookie is Kekse, and cake is Kuchen, I think? All is you? Yeah, except wall and rock also cannot be us, so... But I guess Kiki can be us. And sign is us. Empty is us. Okay, so that got rid of the skulls. Oh god, so being the sign gives us the text. Okay, so Kiki is defeat seems bad. We need to push it the other way. Or are you empty next to sign? That might also be the case. So if we do this, we lock ourselves out or in, depending. Baba on Kiki is win, though, so okay. Yeah, that is a lot of restrictions. No, the empty next to sign would also make sense. Mobile lawn. All and not Baba is chill? No. Should whiffing your headphones make you... Are you huffing your headphones, Carsey? Why? No, not an even worse version. I mean, it's plastics. If it's warm, yeah, maybe it would make you feel funny and probably a good indication that you shouldn't do it, but when implementing this one, I realized a bug with the word. I didn't have time/motivation to fix it before release and instead just quietly left this level unfinished, waiting for a better future. Yeah, not Baba is chill. It seems like there are a lot of Baba rules where it comes down to like Boolean Zen. All includes Baba, which is why you do not Baba. But all and not Baba is chill, yeah. But not Baba is chill would also work, I believe. Okay. Wall is stop, ghost is you. Yeah, not Baba is everything excluding Baba. Okay. Ghost is you. Yay. Kiki on grass is word. Okay. Door is stop and shut. Skull is defeat. Flag is win. So we need to find open. All and not Baba would mean everything except Baba is double chill and Baba is single chill. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. To make everything except Baba. Yeah, just not Baba. See, I can see how not Baba would be simpler. I didn't realize that would actually be mechanically different. Okay, so if we do grass as push, then we can do... So we can't do pull. We need ultimately to be able to push Kiki. So we need Kiki is push and Kiki is open. So if we do grass is word, or grass is open, or grass is push, Jeebus. Or all is chill and separately Baba is not chill, yes. Okay, so grass is push. Then Kiki is push. This will make Kiki on grass word, so that Kiki is now open. And Kiki is push. Oh, do we have to do Kiki is pull temporarily? Scavenge! Yay! Scavenge good. Discover feast. Oh, and we can do... I guess we can do Kiki is push and pull at the same time, although does that create problems? No, it doesn't. Just makes Kiki super versatile to move. So laggy the pause menu doesn't even want to open? Ooh dear. Okay, so we can do that. Then we pull Kiki through. Oh dear. And then flag! Yay! Yes, if game crashes, we win. Okay, actually, so game that I have played probably too much of is Age of Empires 3. I used to actually play Age of Empires 2 as a wee lad, and enjoyed Age of Empires 3, even though it was probably actually an objectively worse RTS game. But I discovered that you could make sheep. There's typically a population cap. It's not a very well optimized game, shall we say. But sheep have a unit limit, but they don't contribute to overall population. And if you send them into your enemies, they get converted to your enemy and don't count against your sheep limit. If you capture more sheep than your sheep limit, you're allowed to just have that many. So I started a process of a strategy I called Armageddon or Sheepageddon, by which I would build a very economically powerful nation and then just pump out sheep at the opponents, particularly the AI, and just do it until they were entirely gummed up and the game crashed, and I would count that as a victory. So, yes, I think that if the game crashes, that is absolutely a victory. I think it's possessed, yes. I found a way to make a limitless amount of units in a game and crashed games as a alternate win condition. I think I made 2 to 3 levels with the same basic idea. It took me a long time to notice how similar the levels were. I like the apartments though. Okay. Subway surfers? What? Okay. Moon is stops shut. What's a subway surfer? You need subway surfers to pay attention? I'm unfamiliar with this. So rock is open, ice is hot, belt is shift, Bob is you, ice is ice. That's what I keep saying. Wall is stop. Okay, so moon is stop, moon is shut. Star is defeat, star is melt. So we need open and we need hot. Ice is hot, rock is open. Not right now, maybe after the level. Okay, so we've got text on text. Why? Mobile game that people tend to put in the background of storytime videos? Ah, I see. I gotcha. So it's the jingling keys that we hold in front of people to keep their attention, as opposed to Bob is you. Concerning. Okay, so we need a rock to open, so we can do ice is rock. Belt is shift, so we aren't able to go back once we've done this. At some point, someone has jingled keys and got your attention. Oh no, I mean, legitimately, jingling keys will get my attention. It won't hold my attention for very long, but actually, even that's not true. I enjoy the feeling of, like, metal clinking against metal. I'm unfamiliar. I'm making no evaluative claims about it. Yep. Turned into levels for no weird. Wonky. Okay. So, we need to find a way to duplicate things, right? Because if the ice simply becomes no longer, that is bad. So, can we use text to make something? No, because we still need an object to transmute. Okay. So, our first move, we have to transmute it, but it's fine, we can transmute it back. Okay. So we have text on text, so we can do text on ice is rock, maybe? Or text on ice is, yeah, text on ice is rock. That will make a second object, and that should be enough, right? And then we just need, oh, but we will need to make both of them push. Ah, so we do overlapped text. So we want rock ice is push. So now, okay. Oh wait, no, we can do it with less. So now, rock on ice is text, but make it on the rock. Yeah. Because yeah, now we can push text onto this. So now we can do so we can put ice, let's say. So now rock on ice is text. We can... Would that? Oh, yeah, it would. You are correct. Rock is text. Talking about simplification earlier. Yeah, rock is text. Not get the text stuck. Exactly. Okay, and now we just need to make text on ice, or... So text on ice is rock. Yeah. So text on rock ice is... text on receipt, yep. And then we just push... Oh, it can... Actually, we can get rid of text now, can't we? So... We can either get rid of text or rock. Either one works. Pretty sure. Oh, but, 1 over. Yep, pretty much anything is fine other than rock, ice, and is. Or push. Rock ice is rock. Rock ice is push. Aha. Hold up now. Pardon? Oh, do we need to send them over separately? No, this is fine. This is totally fine, because we kept rock. So now we can push. And then we do that. Yeah, ice can't go on moon, but this is fine. We were able to separate them. Oh wait, push up. There we go. That's how we do it. Pew! There we go. Okay. Okay. 19? How is ice hot? Well, when you think about it, temperature is actually all a measurement of heat. There's no such thing as cold as a, physical property. So, ice is actually quite hot when compared to much colder objects. Big brain. Remember that from your physics class. Star isn't melt, wasn't it? Pretty sure star was melt. I mean, it melted, did it not? Yeah. Yeah, stars melt. I see no problem. How can ice melt a star? Well, do we know that it's an active star? Is it still undergoing fusion and producing energy? Or has it perhaps collapsed and it's a cooling core? But in the particularly cold vacuum of space? Just saying. So text is pull. Star is paid actor. I see. I should... As soon as I walked on the grass, I got terrified. Okay. Door is shut and stop. Belt is shift. Hedge is stop. Skull is defeat. Flag is win. Open is on the other side. Okay. Why do we need open? Because, door is shut, and skull is defeat, and we can't walk through the shifting belts. Can't you get to flag if you can get to open? If I can walk to open, but I'm assuming we need to do something to connect to open. I was initially very satisfied with this level. However, after letting it sit for a longer time, the solution started to feel very busywork heavy, trial and error. How connect to open? See, that I don't know, but text is pull, which might help. We can't do Bob is pull. Need 8 objects to make X's open? Possibly. So, what else can we do? Is yeah, we can't go up there. Walking over skull is defeat. We can't walk through door. Isn't the game trial and error? Kinda. But it's also something where you can sit there and think through it rather than simply testing it, which is often what I'm doing, even if I get it wrong. But that's why you see me go quiet and then, there's the solution. Is it pulls all of it? Do we need open? Oh, okay, what? We need open to get past the door. But that might not be what we ultimately need. If we could find a way to pull the flag, that would be cool. To get to the flag. Why need to get past door? Because either we need to find some way to cross the barrier to get to flag. So yeah, like if we could pull something else, if we could pull the flag maybe. Are there any objects that aren't push? We don't have a push word, so confusion. Any objects, you can pull those up through the belts. So I will check Discord after this. So you're saying, so an object that we can then use to move across and pull things, but we don't have move. We have 3 objects that are pull but not push. You can pull them through the belts. Oh, howdy! The fluffy Pug 19. Oh, amazing. I love pugs. Pugs are adorable. Thank you for popping in. Yes, this is currently Museum. We're doing a mix of Museum and viewer-submitted levels for probably another half hour-ish, and then some Jump King. His shift doesn't work if it moves you to an object that is stop. Okay. So what you're suggesting is that... No, I'm not following. Text is push, so it won't work. Okay. True. But we don't... The only objects that we have skulls, but we can't access that, so... Not sure what you're trying to get at. You can submit levels. We will do a couple of levels. We sort of do a little mix. I don't really have a hard cap on how much we do, but we've got sort of half an hour-ish more that we'll be doing stuff. You're brainstorming. Fair enough. Brainstorming is fine. I don't think we've got a working solution there yet. Yes, we've got 1 cursed level in the queue. We've got a Discord for making it particularly easy to submit levels. You can submit them in chat. Just sometimes it's a little bit more of a pain because making sure they don't get buried, right? Okay. So trying to so my gut reaction is wanting to be a chameleon tongue, right? Leap out, grab the thing, and somehow pull it back. But we aren't in alignment for that, so I know it's told us that the names don't directly correlate to it, but sometimes it's a little hint. So rusty door. Mostly made level packs. You're welcome to do a level pack. We won't play through a level pack, but we're happy to do a couple levels from them and such. Why 3 layers of belt? Good question. Why 3 layers of belt? 3 layers of belt, we have 3 stacks of text. Wait. What if this is entirely silly? We're trying to look at how to retrieve open to get through the door, right? Hear me out. What if the number of belts doesn't matter? Sorry, I was, but if text is you, so that will destroy things, but we can become text. So we can't move right, but we can move left. So now we have the ability to do text as pull and pull open. Yep. There we go. So I don't know, I was feeling like there was still gonna be something like that. Although, yeah, we need to do it one less. There's ways to do it without it getting wall locked. So we do ding, 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 ding. Oh, actually, we don't need to. Oh, yeah. I guess it does wall lock it. Is there any way to avoid wall locking it? So we do this. No, because oh, no, we can move to the right now. Yeah, it does have to stay wall locked. Go right instead of left after going up. Oh, right, because we can push it and we can close that gap. Yee. There we go. Okay, but now... Except, no, that locks the is. Oh, but we can go a little further. Yeah, no, okay. I'm being silly. There we go. We got there eventually. Brains have engaged. Okay. So now, we could do text as open, yes. And if text is open, we can say get rid of pull, or really anything. There might be some sort of cheese that would be possible if they didn't have 3 layers of belt, but I think that works. Or, I know that one works. Ah, alright, we'll do spin 3 and then we'll take a quick look at freeze frame. Intriguing. I don't know how to choose this, but I suspect. Yep, that's what I was gathering, thank you. So we're doing the quick cursed level. And then we're doing that. We'll also put in level codes at the same time because it's easier to do in batches. An actual cat. So on Twitch you're a pug, on Discord you're an actual cat, an adorable Pusheen. Then yes, return. There we go. Use level code. There we go. There we go. Oh, Uno knows some of your levels? Oh wait, sorry, we're doing the random one quick. There we go. So spin 3. Why is it not alphabetical? Why is brain not braining? Spin 2, spin 3, there we go. Project Iterate? Oh my goodness. Robert, what have you done? Why? Why is this so hateful? Is the flag moving is what I'm trying to figure out. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, that's... So the level is also chill. I think the flag is not moving, but I don't know where we are. This is just hell on earth. Oh my god. Can we spot ourselves in the crowd? Hell on level editor? Yeah. Nope, I can't even spot Baba. God, okay. I think we're probably not completing this one, but Robert, your sadism impresses me. That is genuinely horrific. No, that is there's nothing, that is simply me moving around. There's not something I can do to strategize. All the way to the bottom left, I don't even know if I'm moving, because it's so crunchy when I'm doing things. I'm not sure that I am actually moving. Here, fine, we can try checking that. I picked something up, it sounds like. Yep, want to win, but all you see is spin. Built for feed, not for speed. Yeah, we need to pause it when we can see the... Yeah, like... what do you expect from me here? Okay, let's try the upper right, or upper left. Both Spain without the A and without the S. Very nice. Okay. To the right and down. Okay, where are we? We went right and down, so we would be in the upper left. These are all bad is pet. We're looking for non-red feet. Yes, the flag is in towards the bottom right. Is the corner off screen? Corner is not off screen and we aren't there. I'm not even convinced that it's processing our movements. Flag moves to you? What? Oh god, yeah, now it's upper right. Yeah, this is a slot machine. This is not something that we have agency in. I mean, this is fascinating, but yeah. No, Robert. I'm fine sitting here being amused, but I don't think simply waiting is with a terrible bitrate is a particularly good use of stream time. We can take a look at editor, absolutely, but let's take a look at Pug's level. Wall is stop, flag is win, water is sink, Baba is you. Rock is push. Wait, oh, there's words off screen. Wall is stop, flag is win, water is sink, Baba is you. Okay, we can push. Why is rock not actually push? Something sank. So we're double stacked Baba. And that's a fake water tile? Freeze frame. Oh, that's an interesting concept. Oh, the level is delayed? Oh. Wait, but then how do you manipulate text? Oh. Okay, hold up. So now it's sinking me. It moves. The level as you see it, you just don't see it. Act as if you're moving the rock. Oh! Yo! No, I hadn't gotten that gimmick. Freeze frame. That's super cool, Pug. That's fantastic. So we want to get the rock down there. So now we can do rock is flag. Okay, yes, and it's there. Oh, that's a really interesting concept. Super cool. Should really remake the level. The way it's made is horrible. I can imagine it was a bit of work. Yeah, so let's take a look at okay, so which one? How are we going to tell spin 3 from anything else? There's a better way to do it. I am very willing to believe that. Okay, so this is spin 3. So level is turn, Bob is you, all is pet and wonder and party and best and sad. Bad is chill and chill and chill and oh my goodness. Flag is chill, so the flag does wander. Your level pack is going to be more meta than the main game? That sounds interesting. Text is hide, level is auto and chill, flag is chill. Yeah. So yeah, it is simply a waiting for the flag to overlap you. But yes, there's Bob. So, but you can't anticipate the flag being in the same place. You can go into roughly where it's likely to be, but yeah, you're fundamentally playing a slot machine. Mad props, Robert. This is uniquely horrifying. Just goodness. Flag is chill and chill. It's faster than you. Yeah, that would also be extra. And yeah, all of the seldom stuff that you were mentioning would also be very terrifying. Okay, so freeze frame we're looking for. Because yeah, I'm very curious to see how you did that one. So F, and trying to remember the level layout. Is that one? Yes, okay. So wall and rock and water is hide. Ah. Okay. So you hid all of them. Uno's making a worse one? Horrifying. Okay. Lava is safe and still. Water on Baba is sink. Oh, text on lava. Okay, so you're doing stuff to hide the text, and I'm assuming custom textures for some stuff. So water on rock is sink, flag is hide. Then there are fake copies of everything on top of it, so lava is fake water. Gotcha. So you play an invisible level and see a safe level. That's why you're using safe, so it doesn't... Gotcha. Oh, that's super cool. So I am curious, what is the better way of accomplishing that? See your early message. If you want to... Oh, you made a second version of freeze frame? Absolutely, I would love that. So, no, I hadn't seen it. Sorry. Yeah, that would be a good time. Let's check that out. You think that this is the better way of doing it? Oh, okay. So what was the other way? Frostbitten frame. Ah, another form of iciness. No, that's super cool. Think you fixed it and then forgot. Gotcha. But no, that's a really cool concept. It makes me think it's exploring a similar aspect of Baba to was it Avalanche, the level on Mountain where you drop the level down and then you're still sort of doing stuff even though it's off screen. And that's really interesting. Things that are affecting, I mean, it's part of the game, right? But it's affecting a part of the game that we don't think is being a gamified part of the game. It's similar to doing a Slay the Spire run with, the energy increasing relic that makes it so you don't get to predict your enemy stuff. If you like Distortion of Normal Baba is you, mechanic, you should send word scramble. Yeah. Be happy to take a look. Kiki is you. Yee. So door is shut and stop. Key is open, wall is stopped. Wait, so can we... Okay, we don't get to see ourselves moving stuff. Oh dear, okay. It is still the freeze frame. Find food, yee. Go forth. Okay, so... Oh dear. So we get to flag. We need key is push. Key is already open. So we're trying to swap the word Kiki. There we go. So now Kiki is us. We can move this K up. We move these over. Oh, this is so hard to keep track of. So now we can push the E down. And the K. Yes. So now Y. Yes. Okay. Key is push. And key is open. Oh, the lack of visual feedback on that. That's really interesting. Yeah, thank you. As I find game design a very interesting topic. I find game design that messes with aspects that, like, in Balatro also does a little bit of it, similar to Slay the Spire. I mean, a lot of games do just like little hints of that, and I think things like that are usually not engaging for like long-term play, because just hiding information doesn't improve things for like a viewer experience. But for a play past experience, it's a really novel gimmick a lot of the time. Something else you did, there's no visual feedback. I actually had to do something fancy to make that work. Yeah, that really threw me off. I was like, oh, did I screw up? Did the key not work? That's super cool. Yeah, we can do a couple more, we'll do a little more of Museum, and then probably switch over Jump King soon. The door isn't actually shut? Oh, so is it just like the key? Oh, what would be that? Is it just key on door is empty? Oh. So your level was parasitic. Its door near key is not stop, and door on key is empty. Gotcha. That's clever, and those are engineering problems that I wouldn't have considered going into it, but that's super cool. That's so cool. Man, I will say, I've been having a blast streaming, but one of the things I was hoping to do during this sort of like period of time where I've got a lot of free time was to actually sit down and do some like proper game design. I have not gotten around to that at all, but we'll get there someday. But that's super cool. Oh, that's making me think good thoughts. Thank you, Pug. Or is Pug? What's your preferred abbreviation? That's also, I'm still really terrible at abbreviating names. I feel presumptuous. Not turned out to be very powerful, despite being conceptually very simple. The more versatile a word is, the harder it gets to design puzzles around them without overly specific restrictions. Yes, I can imagine so. That's part of why I'm loving Museum, though, is it's a really interesting window into game design. Into the thought process. Just post word scramble in the Discord, but you don't have to play it now if you don't have time. That's appreciated. Yeah, I will absolutely take a look at it. If it's just one level, we can probably take a look at it. Because yeah, I'm just, this is sort of, I like to lay things out where I do a little magic, do a little transitional, which is mostly Baba, and then really trying to get through Jump King. But okay, so on this one, oh, it's a level pack? Then yeah, we can like take a quick look at one of the levels, and get a feel for it.
76 levels long? Yeah. That's basically my policy with level packs is I'm happy to like chip away at a couple levels here and there, but I played through the main bit of Baba Is You, and that was my main goal with it. And now it's sort of a fun little let's mess around and see cool bits of the game. People show some levels to me. Let's look at museum. Let's learn a little bit about it. It's just sort of fun little transitional thing to do. So not turned out to be very powerful, despite being conceptually very simple. Okay, so we want to get to flag. Rock is stop. Key is push. So if we do not rock is stop, then key becomes stop, but key is... That would be fine though, right? The thing about word scramble is it only really gets interesting past level 9. Okay. Well, we can take a look at it. We'll get a little bit of a... Oh, so wait, is wall... Wait, is wall... No, wall is stop, okay. Oh, we can chip away at it. That's also something I could probably do like the first couple levels off stream. And then we can take a look at it on stream or something. Or is there a way to unlock stuff in level packs? I don't know. I'm still learning these things. So, okay. If we do not key is push, then we could push the walls around? Maybe? Okay, so we can push that down, push that over. We want to maintain key is open, but we can do this. Man, but yeah, now we've locked in the rock, haven't we? So how do we... How do we make room with the rock? It's like we can push down, but then we've locked out that word, right? Or have we? Am I just overthinking? That's never something I do. Thinking of a hint. Yep. You know? Okay, so now key is open, and then we can do key is push again. Yeah, I'm sure this was the exact intended solution. But yeah, no, not definitely does some very interesting things. Waha! Voop, voop. Oh no. Extras. Secure Cottage Prelude. Okay. Pay close attention. This isn't an actual unused level. I added it to showcase a rather funky corner case that will be relevant in the level immediately after this. Okay. Corner cases. So flag is win. Wall is stop. Bob is you. Door has rock, rock is push, water is defeat. Door is push, door is shut, key is open, key is push. So we can do that, and then push rock. Okay. So we can push the door. We can push the key, but now we're stuck on both of those. We can push rock on water, but water is defeat, so that's not useful. That's a rather funky corner case. Okay, so all we can really do is move the key, right? Door is push, key is push, door is shut, key is open. Door has rock, rock is push, water is defeat. Pushing there. Yeah, door is push, but just like with the key, you know, it's like the Ramune bottles in Japan. You know, it's the you push the thing falls open, and then so you can turn it over and it won't all spill out. It's a sort of gated lock using gravity. I guess this doesn't use gravity, but wonky. Okay, so what's the corner case? Is there, like, the fact that it says corner case makes me worry that that's not actually the first step that we're supposed to take there. So, prelude to secure cottage. So that's just saying it's the prelude to that. Doors push. Oh, I see. But even then, like, what's the weird corner case? Because we do that, and then we've got rock as push, and we run into the same issue. Okay, fine. What if we push the door first? Then what happens? Still makes the rock there, so that's not the corner case. Push the door into the key? Why would that be any different? Well, I guess we're talking about corner cases, so sure. Oh! That's the corner case. So if you push a shut onto an open, so shut onto open, because the shut is what's getting destroyed, it's saving the previous tile location. Okay, so secure cottage. This level almost ended up in the released game. I was very fond of it, but tester feedback made me realize this was a very crucial component of its solution was a bit too esoteric. Yes. So door has rock, rock is push. Door is stop and shut, wall is stop, key is stop and open, water is defeat. So we can't... Oh no, okay. But... Oh god, okay. So we can do door is push, but how do we access? So, okay, got that, but that just has that issue. Oh, we don't say door is door. So, can we do door is rock, key is door, rock is key? Mayhaps? So key is door, and then rock is key. Oh, whoops! Can't be that effective at moving things around, I guess. Okay, so now we do... No, we want rock is. Rock is... Rock is key. There we go. Now if door is push... Okay. Bam, bam. Okay. Love is win. Was bad apple too ripe? No! So, as in, like, kinda overly ripe? Oh, you like it when they're barely not ripe. Interesting. I like ripe apples. I was thinking that you meant it was like one of, like how Red Delicious sometimes get, where it's just like a sack of skin and apple mush. Which, alright. I think we'll make quarters probably last level? Or no, oh, we got the word scramble pack. Yeah, let's at least look at the first one. I am trusting the zip file. Dun dun dun. How to get viruses as a streamer. And then Bob is you files. browse local files. Well, the past couple of ones I tried ended up causing problems. I still haven't fixed them. But let's do our best. Okay, worlds. Okay. So now we do the downloads, extract. Gonna leave now, Carsey? Alrighty. I hope you find better apples. It'll be back for Jump Kiki looking for Hot Baba. Alright, that will probably be happening in a couple of minutes here, but go forth, do the things you must do. I'm just gonna try like one level from Word Scramble for now. Okay, Word Scramble is in. So now we do... Gotta watch YouTube and learn. Alright. I need to do more of my Khan Academy stats lessons. Word Scramble. Word Scramble came in fine. Alright. I know it's not enough to see how good it is, but we're dipping our toe in, we're making sure it's all functional, and we'll probably do more on another stream. But interesting principles, fair enough. Oh, just the very... Oh, I didn't realize the very corner of my browser was on screen. Okay, so Word Scramble. Ah, okay. So Baba is win. I see. Well, if they're quick, we might be able to fit in a couple, and yeah, we can look at yours, Uno. See, I always need to say we're going to finish a little early, because if not, there's always more. It's not Baba is not win. So I'm guessing that was to try and force... I don't know if there's some other... If there's some other entity we could have made there. Flag! Flag is win. Okay. Nice and simple to begin with. So not flag is not win. Okay. Whoop. There we go. Alright, we've got your level, Uno. We'll do a couple of these Word Scramble ones, and take a look at yours, and then switch over to Le Jump Kiki. Alright. Much fun. That's for spin 4? Yeah, I'm worried. But that's probably going to be a good way to finish it off, right? Absolute, utter chaos that we can't win. It's unofficial, yes. Hedge. Oh. Hedge. Okay. We can move on hedge, so we're just spelling the word hedge. See, this is nice. This seems not terrifying. I like these, Pug. They're nice and comfortable. I don't have to worry about it. Okay, so we just move them all straight down. I'm sure this level pack won't get any more horrifying and intimidating. Baba teaches writing, yes. Fantastic. This is lovely and peaceful. Okay. Number 3. Water. Okay. Wait. Ah! Tricksy hobbitses. You hid the A in the water. So I was getting worried. But this is why you must simply experiment. Wire. Okay. Waha! The one. Don't go for the one, for the one, for the one. Don't go for the one, for the one, for the one. Dust. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of dust. Stud. Okay. For skull is defeat. Oh no. Dust is spread like dust upon the wind. Okay, 5. Cog. Bug free. Oh, so not cog is not win, but yes, we do have the B for it. Oh, bog, okay. Oh, and we can move the is. Oh, so it was genuinely because you were scattering it to the wind? That's fun. So, bog is cog? Whoop, there we go. Okay. Bog is cog. Wait, wrong level pack? I assume speaking to someone else? Elf? Else. Yeah, bog is cog. Right? So now we have cogs. And now cog can be win. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Cog is win. Alright. 6. Fish. Fish. Ah, fish is win. Ah, I see why it's fish. See, what we really need, we need the alternate spelling. Everyone's favorite spelling of fish. G-H-O-T-I. Okay, we've got fish. Oh, but we need to do the is first. Oh wait, no, I messed this up. So we do the is because we need to push things over. Gotta load them in. I guess maybe I didn't need to restart it, but fishes. Yes, the plural, definitely. Fishes. Shiz. So this is going to be a lot of finding other words in words, I take it. Which is wonky. Nah. No, a singular fish is still a fish. Banana. Or what? Text on tile is... Oh, okay. Wall is stop, not banana is not win. Bob is you. So we have B-A-N. Oh, more. Oh, no. Okay, so we can duplicate... Oh, that seems... Oh, this seems deeply problematic. Okay, but the real question here, what type of banana is this? Is this a Cavendish? It's not that bad. I am still concerned. I'm certainly also concerned by Uno being terrified. A magician revealing their secrets. Okay, we have enough. Okay. Ba. Na. Banan. Banan is when. Banan. I take it was an exciting solution? Banana. 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 These are going quick. I think I can get to level 9 and we can take a look before we switch. Wall is stop, door is shut, and stop. Door is door, Baba is you. Okay. 1 is equal to 1. Oh, okay, I saw nothing. Okay. Not line is not win. So, we need door is open. Okay. Door. So something I'm absolutely loving about this, Pug, is that you've color-coded the letters for the words a little bit. So even if it is still something where you have to think and look for them, for word scramble appendix, and then you get to be even, and it gets to be even more funny, oh no. But I really like that because it's really useful for helping get like an initial thing to be working from, which was one of the issues I had sometimes with letters in the main game. Was they're all just the same color, and it's really hard to figure out which is which. And I'm sure that we will be having plenty of confusion with that, but it's a cool aspect of what you're doing with this. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure that as with everything in Baba, I'm confident that yes, most of the time means there will always be an exception. But it is demonstrative of the care and thought that you're putting into this. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, no, Robert, if you don't like math conversations, you should maybe stop making incorrect math statements. All right. Number 9. We'll do this one, we'll take a look at Unos, and then some King of Jumpin'. Boat. Biote. Oh, we've got a bee and a boat. Not boat is not win. B is stop. Okay. Oh. Wait. We could just do... Oh no, but the boat is at the top. I see. Or the B for boat. So we can do B as push. Okay. Can we use an object as if it's the first letter of a word? Oh, that's also the incorrect spot. I don't know. I am unsure. If that's the case, dear Lord, yeah, Boat. B equals B? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's because B sounds like B. No, because the letter B was trapped on the top. Fine, we'll do it. Everything goes downhill from here. Okay, this is the last. See, this is the problem because I do enjoy playing Baba. I'm like, I'm trying to get through it so we can get to some other games and such. But it's also like it is interesting. It grips me. Okay. So, wall is stop. Rock and B is push. Baba is you, not bubble is not win. Okay. So near. Okay, bubble. So we've got the letter B, or we can say B, but why? So rock near bubble is B. No, that is a good question, but... So, rock... I'm just trying it here. So, Oh, or could we do... We don't need the E's. Yeah, bubble near rock. I was getting there right as you did. So bubble near rock is B. Because then we already have the LE. We only need BUBB. We already have the U, so we just need 2 more letter B's. It's a bubblebee. Aww. Local level creator goes mad with power. We've never seen that before. Oh, that's super cute. I love bubbled bee because it makes me think of Bumblebee. I don't know if that's intentional, but that's a very cute thing. Yay! Fantastic. Thank you, Pug. We will absolutely play some more of those. We'll wait until you're, back. I don't want to do those without you, unless you want me to just play them and such, but thank you. That's super cool. That's a super interesting one. Super interesting concept. Because yeah, as soon as I saw the letters, that was a really exciting part of the game that felt like it doesn't, absolutely, 100%. Because yeah, you want to see people work through it. Yeah, letters were a really intriguing thing that were a little frustrating when they did get integrated, but I wish that they were integrated more. I think the colors and whatnot was fantastic. Combine, yes. No, that's fantastic. Thank you for sharing that with us. In one moment, Uno had a level, and then yes, into Kiki Jump. Combine. Well, be careful so it doesn't become Combine Harvester. Spin 4. Oh. What have you done? What? I can't even, so... Lizards and... What is this? I won? What? Yeah, adverse effects on the frame rate. Uh-huh. Okay, real quick. Level editor. What? What have you been doing? And thank you for the follow, Pug. That way you'll know. That's typically I do sort of the first hour to 2 hours is magic, and then we transition into like hour and a half of Bob is you, so around from like 11:30 to like 1 p.m. Pacific time is typically it. From Spin 4 something better? No, I wasn't. It's still, dear lord. So that's Spin 4? Yes! Oh my god, that's right! 50 followers! Yo! Thank you guys! Yo! Oh man, now I really do. I need to think about that because, so I technically, wait, this has Spin, oh, this is Spin 3, darn it. That's, oh, okay, there we go. I was going, oh, I counted 4, go to last Spin 1, but man, that's, so, hey, I can technically hit affiliate now. I'm not gonna do that without at least a lot of thought because I don't want to hit you guys with ads, but that's super sick. Yeah, that's, I need to look at this. I've been thinking about it, but it's not been a reality, and I'm doing the brain thing where I look forward to the future, and if it's not now, brain does not want. But super cool, thank you. Thank you guys for hanging out. Okay, what do we okay, so this is just level is turn and turn and turn and oh my god, okay. Oh, and they're opposite directions of turn. Where even is Baba? Mighty fine question. Baba is you. Yeah, where is Baba? I see Buns. Is there a Baba? Wait, you do? Oh, purple Baba. Gotcha. Yes, okay. So it's just move left 6 times, which is something we did. And flag turns, but it is not chill. Flag is still. Oh. That is absolutely horrendous, Uno. Oh, also making a spin level. That would be fantastic. Yeah, no, I think the key, so like Robert, major props on the spin concept. I think spin 3, the reason why I have an issue with spin 3 is because there's not a, it's chaotic, but it's not something where you have control over winning it. There's not things you can do. Like this, the flag doesn't move, so there's ways you can zero in on it. This reminds me, okay, we're gonna transition. Have you guys heard of BOGO sort as a sorting algorithm? Is this something that you have come across? Return to main, return, exit, there we go. Yes, okay. The funny sort, yes, exactly. For those who are not enfranchised, BOGO sort, basically programmers like to do very goofy things. And so basically what BOGO sort is doing, random combinations until it gets it right, pretty much, yes. It was made for a basically terrible sorting algorithm competition. It's trying to make it one where you shuffle it until it's sorted. So but basically the point of the competition is to make as bad of a sorting algorithm as possible, so it has the worst algorithmic complexity that will still deterministically complete. um um but what the hell is a PFA? I don't know. um but yeah, so you've got BOGO sort, and then I think there was also BOGO sort or worst sort, which is basically recursive, um a recursive, wait, maybe worst sort. Oh, hold up. BOGO sort. Yeah, I can do a fake shuffle. Shuffles cards for so long. Yeah. Oh, does Wikipedia not have a page for it anywhere? Um, but yeah, basically BOGO sort is recursively running BOGO sort on portions of the list. Um, yeah, where it checks if the first one is right. If not, it shuffles. Then second. I believe it's splitting it into sublists. So it performs BOGO sort on each element in the list, and then it performs BOGO sort on each like pairing in it, so that it's, because oh man, it's been so long since I've done these algorithms. Because you just always do array dot sort. But there's one of the sorting algorithms where it's doing a pivot point. Um, and it's actually fairly efficient, and it does it deterministically, but BOGO sort is basically doing that on each iteration. Going to make the spin level over complex and no one can stop me. I'm excited for how worried I am. But yeah, so basically why I like BOGO sort and what I'm trying to articulate with like spin 3 is that spin 3, it, I guess, okay, I guess that fits into BOGO sort, but the point of BOGO sort is that it's still strategically made so that you can demonstrate that it will complete at some point. So I think that's my issue with like spin 3 is you could wait there in theory forever and it would not complete. Um, but yeah, like spin 1 and spin 2 where you can kind of figure stuff out, spin 4 you can kind of figure stuff out. So I think finding ways to make it absolutely miserable, but still something where someone can look at it and strategize, I think is fantastic. What's the actually worst sorting algorithm? The actually worst sorting algorithm, I believe, is called worst sort, is the worst that has been found so far. It was one that involved math that I did not, it is not math that I was able to properly understand. I think it involved the Ackermann function, which is its own whole can of worms. The Bob is you mechanic. Dun dun dun. What's our stream title today? We've got Jump King. We've got... Yes, Smoking Hot Baba at the top. What's a good title? Oh. Something to do with the hat. The hat that is controlling us. King is jump and not fall. We're just going to confuse anyone who's looking for Jump King at... Well, actually, you know, that's fine. Oh, wasn't there something that we said would be a terrible, not entirely inaccurate clickbait title a while back? I'm forgetting it, though. Jump Kiki looking for hot babas. Baba on top is... No, so... King is jump and not win. No, that wasn't it? And not fall. There we go. Thank you. King is jump and not fall. Jump King. With a little Jump King. And not more. Have Jump King in category and tags. And name, yes. Do. Jump King. And Jump King. No, this is very true. People are not going based on title most of the time. Okay. Hour and a half, let's see if we can get back up to Barkenberg. Because, goodness. King is jump, isn't Jump King. The last part often doesn't show up. Okay, I'm hearing you out. Having more fun with the words, Uno? Shimmy jump, first try, no falling. I've done that a couple of times, actually. Not consistently, but it has happened. Oh, no falling until chimney jump. Yeah. Whoop. Yeah, if you think I will successfully not fall before I hit the chimney, have you been watching? Johann is fall, but with an I. Oh no! An auspicious begetting. Whoop. Gotta make it back up and practice more. This game looks like it would be fun for you once. Yeah, and that's so for me, the reason why I'm playing Jump King is because I'm not used to things in the genre, and I think it's a really good game for building up emotional resilience. Someone yesterday was calling it a foddy-like, which I think is a great name for things in the genre of games that are highly reliant on persistence. Johann is fault. No, don't implement such rules. So this is a very fun game as an exercise in just, you know, not getting upset. And like I will probably play some of the other levels because I've now, you know, I'm developing a very specialized skill set and it would be fun to try it on some other levels. But yeah, the point, what I'm getting out of it is probably some sort of a one-shot, right? Jump King giveaway when? Probably not doing giveaways. That's, I'm already spending a fair bit on doing the streaming. Who knows? If I somehow... Yeah, I don't know, because, like, money in the channel is something that I'm like, that adds so much complexity to things, because taxes and all that stuff, but... Yeah, no, I currently have no income from Twitch. Now, see, the thing is, with 50 followers, technically I could start doing that, but also, like, I don't know. Ads are not they are drops in a bucket, and I don't want to slap you guys with those. But I will be thinking about it. Exactly, but ads. So it's like, I think doing a Ko-Fi or some sort of, like, donation link, maybe. But that's, again, mostly, I want to figure out, if I'm gonna do it, it's all gotta be things that people can have fun with. Because I am not doing this for money. This is a hobby, and if I can have the hobby help pay for some of the things for the hobby, that's fantastic. But ads every hour are fine? Really? Wah. got 8 ads at once one time on Twitch. Ugh. Yeah, that's at least for me. Like, I don't know. The ads get pretty frustrating. If I will need to think about it, and maybe I'll do like a poll in Discord, talk to folks, get a feel for it. If there are ads but giveaways become a thing, don't care because you just use an ad blocker. As someone that only gets 1 ad per break, yeah. I don't know, like, I really do like Twitch doing this, and I've seen a couple of other places where they do the mid-roll ads that are sort of around the edges, where it just makes your player a little bit smaller for a little while. I don't know, that I like a lot. But I mean, like, if the general sentiment is people don't mind ads, then maybe we do that, right? Yeah, just like banner ads. Those, if it was just that, I would have like 0 reservations doing it, because I know for my personal watching experience, I really don't mind those, and I really like that because it doesn't interrupt my viewing, and I know that's money out of corporate pockets into other corporate pockets, but also people that I'm trying to support. Only agree if we get giveaways. Yeah, that's literally, that is something where I cannot even consider giveaways unless I'm currently unemployed streaming and not making money off streaming. So, I have a certain budget for myself for buying games each month, and I would rather find more interesting things to play on stream and share with folks than to just be throwing money at people. Yeah, or when people actually want to sub. And that's, yeah, so I don't know. I will think about it. I will look into some stuff. I will probably, before I would try turning on affiliate status, I would definitely look at doing like Ko-Fi stuff and see if there's a way to make that work and be interesting and engaging. And if then at some point people are like, yeah, but what if we could have subs? What if we did have emotes? That's part of the other thing, is like, emotes are an important thing. And I am not keeping up on art and whatnot. Mobile Suit Baba? What's Mobile Suit Baba? No, I know, I've looked a little bit at the ways of doing ads, because I know that you can run basically intentional ad breaks and then it gets rid of pre-rolls for a certain amount of time, things like that, but I don't know, mid-rolls are still sort of disruptive. Like, we're kind of going with like a flow, but it is something to consider, is something I'll look at. I think the more pressing thing is, hey, we hit 50 followers, which is fantastic. We need to try and figure out some sort of longer form stream, probably. Do something a little bit irresponsible. When ads play, mods and broadcasters get a button to snooze ads? Ah. It's a game made by Hemipoly where there's mechs? Yo, okay. Oh, I will look more. I haven't seen the snooze thing, but that might also help a little bit. We shall see. You own Mobile Suit Baba, so you could send for free? I may check it out. But yeah. By and large, if it's something where you can buy it, I would probably want to buy it, because Hemipoly has done cool things, and I like to compensate game developers for their work, especially if I'm playing it for other folks, right? So no, don't worry about sending it to me for free. I may take a look at it, and if I think it's going to be something that will click well with me, I will probably purchase it, because we're going into May. Oh no. We're going into May. It refreshes my game budget, which I actually did go a little over this month, but that was because I spent some stuff on actual necessities, like a dash cam, because you remember I went on a trip towards the beginning of the month and went, you know what? It's probably good to have video evidence in case someone hits me. That fall right there is when you stop playing? Yep. This game is about having all of those falls, and yeah, it is not for everyone. I enjoy it because it's something that's helping me. It's helping me get used to having those falls in life, right? It's a fun little microcosm of building things up and then having things go wrong and being okay with that. And I think that's super cool. You don't keep kids in your basements, but wait, if you're my evil twin, that means I keep kids in my basement. This is mostly problematic because I have no basement. Don't worry about why that would be the problematic part. Okay, but honestly, 10 out of 10 would keep a kid, as in a baby goat, in my basement. I am not going to give the full soundbite. Not going to give a full soundbite there. Oh my god. No, like, honestly, as much as I have found enjoyment in cats and dogs, which was a long journey for me with a lot of friends who were pet owners who were very kind at helping me get over some of my fears, man, I would love like a little micro pig or pygmy goat. Those would be fantastic. No permanent checkpoints thing is what makes you not like it. Yeah, there's soft checkpoints, but no hard checkpoints. But I don't know, even with that, like, you get good enough at the things that you do over and over again that it doesn't become a huge impediment to progress. Like, that section I just did, previously I spent probably like 2-3 hours getting through it, and now it's a do it in less than 5 minutes type deal. Like Celeste because of the checkpoints, not doing golden. Yeah, I have not played enough Celeste to really get a hang of it. For me, Celeste was a lot more of a problem because it's a much more complicated input set, which is not I'm super new to. Oh, no, I've freely admitted that I've occasionally cheated on things like Baba Is You. Have some movie magic to keep things moving. Yes, that is correct. Stick figure. You like the complex stuff? Yeah. And it's not that I necessarily dislike complex stuff, it's, you haven't been around, you haven't heard the story I've already told, 400 times about why I'm doing this. But I basically got very into, like, idle games as a way of playing games and feeling a false sense of productivity for the past couple years. But have not been like playing actual games. So my ability to, I'm behind the curve on my gaming. So still sort of a work in progress. I think complexity can be fun. I just need to find ways to bridge the gap. Boom, boom, boom. Boop, right over. Yeah, I can honestly say, I have not hacked an account. Only simulated. Because cybersecurity is a cool class. Whoop, ah. I do find the arms race around, like, securing passwords to be a very interesting thing. Oh yes, but sometimes my evil twin is wrong, as demonstrated by I don't have a basement. I've hacked fake accounts. So perhaps that's what's being referred to. But no, like, the arms race of password security, very interesting to me. Because you start out with plain text passwords and people very quickly realizing, oh, that's not a great way to store them. It's not responsible for any loss of data and or malware inside your mobile suit Baba. I'm not sure that or Carsey, I'm assuming. Yeah, that's why I will probably stick to paying for Mobile Suit Baba if I do in fact go for it. I appreciate the thought, though. Windows Defender doesn't like it? Well, Windows Defender doesn't like a lot of things. But yeah, no, I would... If I get it, I will purchase the actual version. Oh, yeah. Just zip files in general set off most alarms. Back when I was first learning to code, there was a game that a number of my friends played called Starfleet Battles. Lovely little board game based around Star Trek. Highly overcomplicated movement and combat system, but very fun. So Pug would probably enjoy it. But the damage resolution was such a slog because you were dealing damage to shields, and then after a certain point, once you got past shields, the damage would go internal, and to determine where the damage was going internally, which starts damaging systems and the ways that people play. I was saying you would probably enjoy this game I'm talking about, Starfleet Battles, a highly complicated, overcomplicated Star Trek-based board game. If you like complicated things, the rule book is thicker than my Merriam-Webster dictionary. Oh no. But it gets into such a slog because when you are figuring out where internal damage goes, complex board game, you must find this. I guess it's not even technically a board game. So you can look up Starfleet Battles. It's a, you get, I don't even know where you can purchase it these days. One of my friends, their dad had a copy because he used to play it with some of his tech friends back in the day. But it's a giant hexagonal grid or play space, and then you have little square ship markers, and then stuff for like drones and plasma torpedoes and a whole bunch of other things. But once you get through shields, you start dealing internal damage, and to determine where internal damage goes, you roll 2d6, you roll 2 6-sided die, and add them up, and then you map it to a table. Foyert? You map it to a table, and you read left to right on that table. Once a particular like category of things, so say cargo has been destroyed, then you start looking at the next thing on the table, and there are certain things that you can only hit once. Why is it called D6? It's a convention from Dungeons and Dragons of referring to a dice as D, then the number of sides. Found out when you blow into your box from your medicine, it makes a screaming sound. Oh dear. So you roll 2d6, you map it against it, and there's like a bunch of exceptions. And it's really fun. There's a lot of drama in this, like, oh, am I going to disable their heavy weapon that was going to hit me and deal massive amounts of internal damage next turn? It's fun, but it takes so long. So long. So, damn. So I went, you know what? I'm going to code a little auto resolution to this. I'm going to hard code the tables. This was back when I'd maybe done, I think, two weeks of coding in Java in my entire life. The program was an absolute mess. It did work successfully. It took me like 20 hours to build. It was an absolute nightmare. I was using, I think, somewhere around like 160 if statements to make things work. And then I went, okay, how do I send this to people? I tried to send a jar file. Email does not enjoy sending jar files. And, yeah, so refuse to send a jar file. I'm like, oh no, this isn't going to work. So I eventually emailed the entirety of the raw code. Just the code, just what I wrote in Java to a friend who was able to execute it. And it did work in that fashion. I'm very thankful. That friend has since gone back and rewritten it in Python and did a much cleaner job. I think all that remained was copy-pasting the arrays that I used for the table, but that's the story of how I emailed someone a, like, I forget how many 1,000-line email, simply because email does not like jar files. Antivirus will pretty much always get uppity about any sort of executable file. Which does not necessarily mean any executable file is safe, just means that is sometimes the only reason why it gets uppity about things. Man, it was crushing though. I has another like early on like, oh, I'm going to make something useful with code. In one of my history classes, we had a little, I guess it wasn't a board game, but again, like I guess, tabletop-esque game trying to demonstrate the concept of mercantilism to us. The rules in the pause menu keep getting better? Oh no. Um, but basically just trying to illustrate the concept of, you know, turning the global economy into an arms race for particular resources and how it kind of turns into a prisoner's dilemma. And I figured out how to simulate all of it in code, represent it just not graphically. I had it all done through console commands. And I'm like, oh, I should give this to the teacher so it'll be easier to run in the future. This was before I had realized that if you write something to operate properly on the console, it doesn't just, there's not a magical console GUI, at least in Java. So I'd essentially spent a whole bunch of time writing a piece of code that functioned absolutely perfectly for something that anyone who was unexperienced with, like, you know, running things in Eclipse, something that they couldn't run, and this was designed for people who were not acquainted with coding. So that was a bit crushing, but that is why requirements and design specs are very important when when designing really anything. Hey, we made the chimney jump. See, I mean, would you even know that I fell at all, Carsey? We got up there so quickly. There we go. Okay, so can't really overshoot this? Okay. We already got the raven, or the crow. We can't go up there, so we walk down, which is terrifying. Killed the antivirus? Dun dun dun. Okay. Made it to that wall. This is super nerve-wracking, but hey, never mind. Okay. So we want to jump up here, and then this is where I got super lost. Oh, there's the raven up there again. So are we trying to get to here and then... Okay, up here. That's right, yes. Okay. Oh, ha 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 ha. This is as far as we have been. Oh, so we can jump over to the right to hit the crow and the coin. No, not the death of a virus. Okay, can we just jump to the left, or do we need to... Pardon, jump to the right and... No, it's gotta be just... Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Oh, Jesus. So, jump a little bit further next time, Johan. This is fine. Everything is A-okay. We're doing great. Whoop. There we go. Oh, I was talking about passwords earlier. That was what I was droning on about. Oh. I apologize, there may be some loud noises. The lawn is getting mowed. Oh, howdy, Zarfire. Thank you for the follow. It says you can buy the game if you already own the latest version. Extra support. Yo! Double chimney jump without fail. Amazing. Doing fantastically. Don't be boastful. Alright. Thank you for popping in. Appreciated. Go off, do great things, Zarfire. 10 out of 10 timing. Yep, I think I summoned it from the Aether. Woohoo! Ah, not the triple chimney. No! Whoop. Okay. Over and back. There we go. Triple chimney? Well, we restart the count, but, you know, we're doing surprisingly okay with the chimney. Not amazingly, but surprisingly. Waha! Whoa! Wahey! But yes, passwords. So, whoa. Thing about passwords is, turns out encrypting passwords, generally a bad idea. Haha. Because encryption simply means that there is a way to reverse it, to undo it. So passwords typically undergo a process called hashing, which is using what is essentially a one-way mathematical function. You put something in, you get something out, but if you put that thing back in, you're not going to get the same thing back out. Which seems simple enough, but then, well, how do you match up a password to something? Well, the solution is you don't actually store the basic password, and you're not checking whether or not they entered the password. Oh dear. Perhaps giving a computer security lecture in a very basic form while playing Jump King is not optimal for Jump King play, but we're trying it anyway. So you don't store the password itself, you store the hash of the password. So let's say your password is password, and it runs through the hash, and it becomes 8 copies of the letter A. That's probably not what's going to happen, but we'll use that for the sake of simplicity. WordPass. Well, you could do things like that, but it's typically going to be stored as I think, base 64 string often. Yeah, 8 but it's basically, it's turning it from, it typically extends it greatly. So I believe like SHA-512 is one of the current standards for hashing. So any input that it takes in, any input it takes in, it will convert way too far. It will convert it into a 512 character string. So instead of password into 8 A's, it would be password into 512 A's. But we'll say 8 for the sake of simplicity. You then store those 8 A's in your database. So now, if someone puts in the password, well, how do you know that they've entered the correct password? Because all you've got are 8 A's. Well, the other thing about hashing functions is they are deterministic. It's not like it spits out a random thing. So whenever someone puts in password to the hash function, it will always spit out, yeah, you rehash it. So it will spit out that same 8 A's, and then you take a look at, well, did I get those 8 A's? So that's the basics of it. That's why you, oh no. That saves you from having, sorry. I think the lawnmower is quite loud, or I don't know if it actually came through. If it didn't come through, I've done an amazing job tuning my audio. But if you get something else, if you reverse it, exactly. No matter, as long as even one character is different in a hash function, as long as one character is different, if you try and put a hash into the hash function, you're going to get a completely different output. Doesn't that mean that some wrong passwords might also work? That is true. That is a phenomenon known as collision, where essentially there are 2 different outputs that map, or 2 different inputs that map to the same input. Those, I believe, SHA-512, they haven't found any collisions yet. I mean, it's a pretty big space because it's, remember, SHA-512 is going to be 512 characters, and I think it's a combination of 0 through 9, and then probably, as I'm not super, I don't remember exactly the output, but I think it's base 64, so it's 512 characters. That would be hexadecimal. I think, actually, let me double check this. I think you can do different schemas, but, so SHA-512. What does it pop out? 64 makes more sense than 16, but it might be hexadecimal. Hash standard. Yep, okay, it does put out in... Oh, wait, no, hold up. Sorry. Permutations. What's the output? 832-bit and 64-bit words. Okay, so I'm not remembering what they're outputting into, but it's not just, it's a fairly large space, so it more than just, 10 things per thing. Yeah, not incredibly important. So yes, it has a very large space, so 512 characters that can be, up to like 64 things. It's going to be hard to find any two of those strings that are going to be the same, and in a similar fashion, it's going to be difficult to find any two passwords that produce the same output. Yeah, not endless, but pretty near to it. So this seems all fine and dandy. We've solved passwords, right? Well, the thing is, because determining a password hash is deterministic, each hashing algorithm, it will always produce the same output for the same input. If you hash, unhash, and then hash it, so it would be if you could theoretically unhash it, but that's the beauty of a hashing algorithm. You can't unhash it. There's not a reverse mechanism. It's a one-way function. You mean unhashing it to the wrong thing? Does it become the same on both hashes? So if you hash, unhash, and then hash it, does it become the same on both hashes? If you unhash it to the wrong thing? No. So yeah, so you hash it into 8 copies of the letter A. If you then put that back into the hashing algorithm, you get a completely different thing. So you can also do like multiple rounds of hashing for storing, and so long as you do the same number of rounds, so you're hashing the output of the hash, it will be fine. Whatever your original input is, as long as you do the same set of hashes to it, all great, all fine and dandy. So the problem with this is if someone can find out your hashing algorithm, or can figure out, basically your hashing algorithm, what algorithm you're using and how many rounds you're doing it, so on and so forth. Well, if your password is greater than 512 characters, typically that won't be allowed, but even so, it will be mapped into a 512 character string. So, is that what Cloudflare does? Cloudflare does a number of different things. Cloudflare for storing passwords, I believe Cloudflare does have a password encryption service for actually for doing things like password managers. If your password is base 64 and 513 characters long, it will still get mapped. Yeah. So Cloudflare is encrypting. Oh yes, with their lava lamps. Oh yes, I remember seeing that. I don't know. That's people, very intelligent people, have developed a lot of the hashing algorithms. I believe a number of them are created by the NSA, which also should make you mildly distrustful, but it's not going to intrinsically be a collision, right? But that's the fact that you can put in any size input means there's going to be collisions. Because the way the hashing function operates isn't something where it will just there are more passwords than hashes. There will always be, because the hash output is a set size, it's still a set space, and the input is not. Yeah, I mean, there will always be collisions eventually. It's just you're trying to make them so large, make the space so large that there's not going to be any in practice. And that's going to be a recurring theme if you look into security, is it's not about making it secure, it's about making it secure enough that no one tries to go after you. It's the classic, trying to outrun a bear, you just need to run faster than your friend, right? Yeah, it doesn't need to be uncrackable, it just needs to be tough. So this seems like a pretty sweet deal. You've got it so that oh goodness. You've got it so that you store the hashes, people put in their password, which is nice and easy to remember, it gets converted into a hash that, even if the hashes get leaked, bada bing bada boom, you're fine, everything's great, everything's dandy, because they can't reverse those into the passwords. Too far, I kept undershooting it. Oh no. The problem is, if people get a dump of hashes, what they can do, if they can also take a look, figure out what method you're using to hash things, they can sit there and they can brute force it. Yeah, basically, they will try, just like you could try passwords and brute force that way, you can do that to generate hashes, and then you can see, hey, does this hash that I've generated match any of the hashes that I've gotten from this database? If so, what's the password that created that hash? No, so it is brute force, but the thing is, people have already done all of the brute force work for a number of these algorithms, for a number of these hashes. So basically, you have someone with a really powerful computer sit down and go, okay, for SHA-512, we're going to create a list of every password hash for every 8-character password. So the hash for password will be completely different from WordPass. Yeah, it is going to be very different from just Word. Yes, exactly. Those will be two completely different things. But basically, but password and WordPass through the same SHA-512. Do you want to build a jump king? Oh no. Oh, my voice. But basically, so people have already gone through for a number of these algorithms, and where's the Hat Man? We've got the Hat Man right here in front of us. So people already have these lists of the hashes mapped to the passwords. Oh, the hat on Johan? Oh, where I got that. Oh, once we fall back down there, we can show it off. Because I am sure we will fall all the way back down, but it's like right at the start to the sewers. So once people have these lists, it stops being something where you have to generate a brute force list of everything, because now it's just a simple lookup, and computers, there are algorithms that are way faster for just matching something against a list. So you get a list of password hashes from a database, you know what algorithm they're using, and then you map that against one of these already pre-generated tables, and there's some really interesting ways of condensing how they're packed for memory efficiency called rainbow tables that I have never fully understood. But basically, you can store a lot of password hashes mapped to the password input in a fairly small space. And then just unpack it and run a lookup. And then bam, all of a sudden, you're kind of back to square one with the hashes, because now storing the hashes in the database, once people get access to those hashes, it's a fairly trivial lookup because people have already done the work. Velatro stream when? Well, we will try and do one of those soon. I need to play a little. I've been fairly busy in the evenings, so I haven't been playing a lot more on my own. I want to play a little bit more again before I'm comfortable streaming it, because I'm real bad. Left for a week, I'm still in this section. I did get up to Bargenberg. We've made the chimney jump a couple of times. Yeah. No, I have made it past this. Not super far past, but somewhat. Yeah, frame perfect jumps in the chimney. Thank you. We have had slight progress. Pshaw. No, how's it been going, Tim? Good to see ya. We're also talking about password security a little bit, because that's what's on my brain. We have my evil twin talking about hacking accounts, so I just have to talk about all the cool, fun technology of that arms race. From a Bill Bailey show. I don't know Bill Bailey, but that sounds fun. We like events where you go to see, I'm assuming, interesting people. I would guess comedian? British comedian, okay, sick. Oh, I'm glad. I don't know if I've ever seen a live comedy act. Does it feel like you've got, does it feel different being actually there and like part of the audience feeding off that energy, or? Oh yes, Carsey, I think, has been slandering you, but oh, sick, that's awesome. Yes, Carsey said that you were in some fashion rude, which I find very difficult to believe. No, that's awesome. I know it's the same way with concerts, so I figured comedians would be similar. Usually the Dutch audiences aren't great. I didn't even fully follow. I think something about me not being online, which I don't know how it would be rude. So Carsey, please, in this court. Yes. I don't understand in what way that would be rude. My chronic lateness, but I accept this. Oh, he said, not live, yeah. Because, yeah, it was 10 hours ago. Oh no, what a terrible thing. I guess this is how our beef starts. Dun, 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 dun. The splat. But no, so you were saying that Dutch audiences aren't usually great? Yeah, apparently, I guess. I mean, I didn't think we had it, but Carsey is insistent that this is somehow an insult. I guess we'll have to, like, do a Wikipedia duel or something. Especially at concerts. Oh no! Well, was this a Dutch audience and hopefully a slightly better one? Oh no! Talking over the band! I can see that being frustrating. As I don't know if I've been to a concert where people could conceivably talk over the band, because normally it's absolutely deafening, but that would indeed be rough. As I typically... No, you don't really hear it? Okay. But it's just rude, yeah. As I'm typically actually wearing earplugs at concerts, because all of the ones I've been to, I walk out with what feels like permanent hearing damage, so... Yeah. As I'm trying to think if I've ever actually registered someone else speaking at a concert. But it is rude, yeah, I don't know if it's ever processed for it. Yeah, you like your ears? Agreed. Ears are good. I mean, I don't know if I like your ears, but I haven't looked at them too closely. I assume they're good ears. My ears remain hidden. Dun, dun, dun. Wouldn't that be a real reveal if I had, like, ears like the Ferengi from Star Trek Next Gen? They're a secret, that's why you wear headphones. Ah, I see. We both have secret ears. See, now, that's how you drive engagement, right? You, like, tease an ear reveal. Just, like, the very top peeking out from behind the headphones. Oh, does Tim have the ability to make me make the perfect jump? Is that within your powers? Oh, you did an ear reveal showing your earring. Cool. Is it just like a stud, or like you got fun little designs? All right, I believe. Thank you. The encouragement is overwhelming. Oh, it's a little sun with a face. Cute. I haven't gotten my ears pierced, but I am considering doing it. Particularly, apparently a lot of tattoo artists and piercing artists are, like, totally fine doing a pierce while you're still masked, which is important for me. So it's like, that's doable, and I did get some, like, really cute little owl earrings a while back that I would kind of like to wear. Yes, Robert does also seem to have some very negative power over me. Ability to make me fall. Yeah, I might. I'm still sort of in a weird spot, but when I move out, I will probably take a look at it. Move out, get a job, then get my ears pierced. Womp. Ah. Yeah, that Johann is fall. Working powerfully. Apparently Robert's more powerful than Tim, at least with controlling Jump King. A terrifying prospect. Whoop. There we go. No! I swear I've gotten further than this, Tim. I've gotten up to the little, sort of stair area where you're bumping your head on everything. Although apparently I'm just bumping my head on everything here. Whoop. Dun dun dun. Man, tattoos are something I have looked at for a while because there's a lot of very cool designs, but I've also... I have some older family members and friends who have gotten tattoos, and I don't think my skin is going to hold out well enough to make them look good in my old age. Johannes' fall is still active. Seems that way. Although, man, there was a... Risk it? Yeah, maybe. I don't have skin? That's true. I'm already all ink. You want more tattoos? That's... Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's like... I could see, like, maybe... I would love... I really like the Claddagh motif that gets used, if you've ever heard of... Oh, man. Claddagh rings. It's two hands holding a heart with a crown on it. It's, I believe, originated in Galway, or at least popularized. Oh, it's a little son with a face tattoo. Fall Guy's looking a little pixelated. Yeah, I don't know if I've actually played Fall Guys. I'm just falling a lot in Jump King. Oh, hey, we can show off the hat. And howdy, Yokai Pierre. I'll call you Pierre. Thanks for popping in. Like sons with faces. I'm gathering that. Is there any, like, particular significance to you, or is it just a design you enjoy? If you wanted to get a tattoo, would they inject meat into your ink? Yeah, for Johan, that would probably be how. But yes, Carsey, this is where the hat is. Just this little chamber off to the side. Yep, meat tattoo. Delightful. Ugh. Oh, man. Always liked the design, but one of your favorite albums of all time has it on the cover too. Ah, fantastic. If I may ask, what's the album? I'm terrible at listening to new music, but I do give it a shot. Might as well go all the way down. Hey. We can still save a little time. I think the coolest tattoo I've seen, though, was I was at I think it was either Black Sabbath or Judas Priest concert. Someone also roasted you for falling a lot. And that's part of the fun of the game, right? We get to jump and we get to learn. 347 EST by Klaatu. That hardly even sounds like an album title, but fascinating. Okay. I will try and give that a listen. Just passing on the roasting. I see. I see. It's a good old cycle, so I'll have to roast someone else in the future. But no, I can't remember. It was either Black Sabbath or Judas Priest, but someone had a, like, full back tattoo of the Amon Amarth album Twilight of the Thunder Gods on their back. Oh, that was so rad. Somebody's prog rock album that people thought were the Beatles in secret. Oh, sick. Absolutely down for somebody's prog rock. See, the fun thing is, I'll have to give it a listen, and I'll have to, like, play it subtly near my dad, because that is absolutely his jam, and I would be unsurprised if he had heard it. Jump King is still falling. Yep. Whoop. Damn. Boop-a-doo. But no, I mean, Jump King has to fall eventually, because otherwise it is not Jump King. It is simply Float King. Exactly. A jump is just a leap and a fall. Fall King. Yes. We fall and we fall. And we learn from every fall. And jumping, you know, the upwards is just learning to fall in reverse. Nope. We'll get there. We'll get there again. It's so much faster than all of the other times we've done this. Not all of the other times, but the beginning. Oh dear. A fall and then not a fall. Too much fall jinxing. I am perpetually doomed. So much fall. I will say, so I love the Claddagh motif. That's one that I would probably get a tattoo of it. I've worked on making a Claddagh ring for a friend for a while, and I often use it as a wax seal on some letters. Try talking to the old guy. He gives wisdom. Yes, we have spoken to him on occasion. Unfortunately, I don't think my vocal cords could handle doing my old guy voice today. But yeah, so I love the Claddagh motif. But I don't know how I would feel about it as a tattoo, but I could also see like some Celtic knot designs are something that I really enjoy. I do need to get around to. I've got a friend who's very busy right now. I'm trying to think of things to like make their life a little bit better. And I love doing pyrography, which is like wood burning. Johann is fall up. Woohoo! We are currently falling upwards, so this is good. Somewhat. But I would really love to do, because, so she's sort of at like a transitional point in her life, and I know there's a lot of like really interesting Icelandic staves that I'm not super well versed in, but I want to do a little research, because I know there's like Vegvasir, which I think is sort of meant to be like protective during travels, and I think that could be an interesting thing to do, like a little pyrographic design of, and send her as sort of a, hope you're doing well, here's a little something. Didn't change screen so it didn't fall. That was true up until that moment. Oop, there we go. Dun dun dun. Oh, you know, oh, you could lock things with Baba, and you could, I guess that's part of how it's turned complete. You could totally make a memory array with Baba. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Ah, no, not quite enough. There we go. Ah. If we end up back here at the end of the day, I will feel... That might be the first time I feel truly sad in Jump King, if we end up at the bottom of the sewers once again, without any more forward momentum. I guess we did get a little bit further. We got to make the jump after the stairs. That was way too far, but at least we ended up somewhere okay. Waha. I also have considered doing like a little bit off stream for this game, just so it's not quite as much the loop, but I also know that as soon as I do that, that's when I'm going to like start blazing through. If you're ever looking for another small and free puzzle game to stream, you have a suggestion? Absolutely, all ears. Ah, no! Boom, boom, boom. Ah. Up and over. There we go. I'm curious. I'm trying to think of what games it could be. I should do a Helltaker stream at some point. Griduller. So grid color, I'm guessing? Or Gridallure? Allure. Made by someone in your chat? Oh, cool. Griduller. Okay. Intriguing. Oh, and it's on itch by Teague. Okay. Color-changing grid movement puzzle game. Yeah, I may give that a whack. That's going to be particularly evil for me, because I am very bad at telling subtle differences in colors, so I'm hoping they're very bold colors. And then space. But no, I think that would be super cool. That's not important? Okay, good. That's I don't think I've told the story, but I found out, I don't think I'm colorblind, but I have definitely, like, tried painting the house and made my parents very upset, because they're like, oh, just paint the house, it'll be fine. I could not tell the difference in the subtle, like, shading color between the dry and wet paint, so I wasn't sure what I had and had not already painted. Oh yes, March has also been brought up. Oh, made by the same person. Oh, and that would also help explain why it's so mimetic. March on the ground. Yeah, and that's, I think, basically, yeah, I will absolutely take a look at that. We've also got, like, 5-step and N-step Steve that I need to figure out a bit more, but we've got a lot of cool little things like that I think are really great, sort of like middle of the day type things. Voop. Oh, right. Deflect. Wah. I don't know about N-step Steve, but 5-step Steve was certainly an interesting concept. although you'll need to find a volume solution. It's a little puzzle game where you get to move 5 steps from a checkpoint. Yeah, I haven't gone as much into the like meta component of it, but it's an interesting little it's a very good simple concept. That seems to be adding progressively more and more, and there was a little bit where like you can reset, but it resets to the original position but doesn't reset your checkpoint. So there's 5-step Steve and N-step Steve. The music, you might want to find some alternatives or turn down the volume. It's great. It's fantastic. I love the soundtrack. It just grates on your sanity after time. I also imagine that if you do play it, you will need to be prepared for that to be in your song requests constantly. Boop-a-doop-boop-boo. Thank you for reminding you. No. Got the game saved. Awesome. Yeah, all Carsey suggestion, but genuinely, super cool game. Doo-doo-doo. Oh no. Damn it. Yes, Lingo. Someone else also mentioned that. I think Lumery? But yeah, no, Lingo also looks super cool. There's so many cool puzzle games. I'm just also, I always feel bad when I'm playing them. I feel like I'm not very good at engaging with it. It's $10 on Steam? As I know I've got, oh right, I've got Mosalina was another one that got mentioned. Which looks pretty cool. Yeah. I always feel bad when I'm doing puzzle games because I have to think about them. And when I'm thinking about them, I'm sometimes very bad at articulating about them. Haven't played it yourself, just seen bits? Yeah, Mosalina is the random one, I think. Because that was, Uno was talking about Babalina, was a similar one, and a lot of the screenshots in the Baba channel are of Babalina, which was fully random. Yeah, why you can't, yep. And that's, I'm trying, like, Bob Is You is nice because there's a lot of people who are interested and you can kind of sit back and talk through it and people, you know, help out and you can get a dialogue going. But like, Jump King, I've been enjoying, even though it's a bit of hell on earth. It's nice because it's a game that I wanted to play, and also, you know, we can just talk about whatever, because I can keep jumping, even if I fall a lot. Wait, it also has non-Euclidean geometry? Oh no. So, okay, here's my thought. I'm super excited. We hit over 50 followers, which is a super cool landmark. What I've been thinking for a while, since I enjoy roguelikes, even though I haven't been playing as many of them on stream as I was thinking I would, might try and do a like super long roguelike stream. So we'll pick like a couple of roguelikes I have to like complete a run of each, sort of endurance thing. That's kind of what I've been thinking. Wait, why was that connected? There was a thought to it. Hyperrogue was why. Because you were talking about non-Euclidean geometry, and Pitta has been recommending Hyperrogue a lot. I've watched a couple of his streams, and oh my god, my brain. I will get so lost in that. The game and the show. And yeah, I will look into VIP stuff. I need to figure all this out. Literally, brain was just like, oh, that will happen forever in the future, not today. And today on Johan Plays Games. The news at 7. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I need to figure that out. So I'm technically at the point where I could become affiliate, but I don't know anything. That's the same name, but it's not the same thing. Yeah, exactly. So yeah. No, affiliate is also 50 followers. It's 50 followers and an average of 3 views over the past 30 days, which we've done. But turning on affiliate means ads, so if VIP is a separate thing, that would be awesome. And 5 active tatters. This is also true, but we have blown that one out of the water. Yeah, we will look at that after stream and figure that one out. Oh, my poor little toes, right on the edge. Get affiliate so you get some. I think my thing. I will need to look at it. I want to figure out ways to like set up some cool like support stuff, but the permanence of turning on ads, I'm like, but I really appreciate it. Also, by the way, so I'm still super bad with like Twitch etiquette. Tim, if you were amenable to a collab, how would be the best way for me to like pitch something to you? Because I think it would be super fun to try and stream together. I have not done it much. Affiliate is 3 viewers, VIP is 5 chatters. Okay. Yeah. So what is a good way to reach you? Like Twitch DMs or... I do have Discord. Do you have a Discord? Can I join your Discord server? And then we can do that. Awesome. Then I will try and hop in that after stream and I will try and do that because I'm like, I'd love to do something. Because obviously we both enjoy Wikipedia races. You did also mention that you were vaguely interested in Magic. If that was ever something you wanted to do, I would be happy to do a little, like, intro to Magic stream. Oh, sick. Discord invite. Fancy. Oh, wait, that was the invite to, to this Discord, I see. Like, oh yes. Perfectly convenient. Yep. I'll also reciprocally join, but yeah. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Fancy. Vim's House of Fun. Good name. Alright. Thank you kindly. Yep. It is indeed. I see your lovely face in an artistic form. Awesome. Thank you. Wah, wah, wah. Oh my god. No! It's also partly I always feel bad because I want to catch more of your streams, but we stream at like the same time, so I'm like, I can't watch. I need more Tim content. Therefore, solution: create Tim content. You have an issue. You're giving Tim money. Is that an issue? I think that's of the problems to have. I think that's a good one. 6 months more than the 3-month badge? Ooh. You've done it successfully. You've lured them in with good badges. I think that's the other part of me that I'm like, I don't know if I'm ready to commit to affiliate yet. Mostly because I'm like, man, I haven't even made like loading screen, intro screen, break screen with the art that I'm already doing. Like, I don't know, can I actually make good emotes? Ooh, okay, jump. Can we lock in? The answer is probably not. Because we're here chatting, we're having fun. Egg with double sunglasses? Hell yeah. Oh my god, that just reminded me. I need to be held accountable. I need to make the potato egg. Because, like, okay. We talked about it. Rotato. We talked about it being an egg. We need to try scrambled egg in a, like, loaded baked potato. I think that would be a fine protein source, but I keep forgetting to do that. So we played Rotato on stream. So you're a potato who's murdering aliens, but all of the potatoes look an awful lot like eggs. Ergo, potato egg. And I was thinking about, like, I love baked potatoes with, like, you know, bacon and, like, hell, I'll even do, like, ground beef and whatnot in it. So then, you know, you put, scrambled eggs as, like, a protein, just like you would in, like, egg-fried rice. And bam, potato egg. Especially because baked potatoes Especially good with like cheese, scrambled eggs and cheese. Come on, it's so good. Well, okay, so you're saying scrambled egg for 1 year for subscriber badge if it's all eggs, and it would kill the egg. But hear me out. My proposal on that would be, what if chicken was one of the ones that came later? Hakuna Matata, circle of life. The one egg is scrambled, but others live on. If you want to be... We already have Tim coming out of the egg? Oh my god. That sounds deeply horrifying. Humans out of eggs. I mean, technically correct, but ours don't have shells, and I'm okay with that. I've been coming out of my egg, I've been doing just fine. Oh, I'm sure I will see it at some point. Ink coming out of the egg? Now that would be cursed. An ink egg. What would a chicken have to do to produce ink? I guess maybe sort of like the cockatrice legend, right? Where a rooster nurses the egg or something. Ink coming out of the coming out of egg. No. We're not turduckening. Ugh. Turduckened ink spirit. Deeply concerning. Okay, I need to sit down, I need to execute doing the little coming online screen, because I've got an idea that also, like, builds into lore stuff. And that's how Johann was born? When pet the ink? Ooh. Don't know, but I will look into that. Also, I will be fair, like, I would not necessarily pet me, but would you really want to pet ink? Think about it. Think how stained your hands are gonna be. Whoop, there we go. I mean, like, I'm none of this fancy, like, erasable ink. We're talking, I think, I haven't actually established, but I think I like the idea of being, oat gall ink. You like touching ink? Finish the spin level? Oh no. Well, feel free, throw it in the Discord, and I will be very afraid to find out tomorrow. Okay, now, I don't know about touching ink, but has anyone else enjoyed just, like, slightly warm wax, putting your finger in and just, like, letting it dry in an encasing? I love that. It's so texturally satisfying. Yeah, isn't it good? My grandmother weaves, I think they're traditionally Swedish, but like little paper stars as Christmas ornaments, and dips them in wax, and I always love helping with that because I love to just put my finger in and be like, yes, the wax hand. Gotta clip this to gaslight people into believing you're streaming. Oh, definitely. No, my streams are low effort. Tim's, on the other hand. Why don't we talk about Jump Kiki? Yeah, Jump Kiki is also... We do need to, just like I've got my hat, I need a little Kiki for Baba. Or even lower effort. Ah, I see. Waha. Well, see, now that just makes me feel like I need to do something totally overproduced. Just for fun. The scuff. Oh no! Oh, and Karsi, so I have been thinking a little bit more about the, oh, it was PowerPoint stream when, I think you were asking. Oh, howdy, Aya. Salutations. I actually had trouble saying howdy because I'm so used to you saying salutations. So I was thinking, I've got a Jeopardy template for PowerPoint and Google Slides. So I'm thinking I just need to figure out how to like turn that into something actually interactive. But I think we can manage some sort of PowerPoint stream. Would be awful to boost the average chatters. Abba, is you in PowerPoint? Oh, I've seen people do some really cool stuff. I've seen some people do some really neat stuff in PowerPoint, but I'm nowhere near that good. Jeopardy? Are you not familiar with Jeopardy, Aya, or just asking why we're talking about Jeopardy? Oh, suck at it? Okay. It's like, have we actually found someone who's unaware of Jeopardy? Yeah, Jeopardy's great. I found it because, for one of my psychology seminars, there were a lot of people that were looking for like some review work. I'm like, what if I made a Jeopardy review game like once a week? It's fun, just suck at it. Yeah, but I think it could be a fun way to integrate PowerPoint into a stream. I'll look at some other things, but I like the idea of PowerPoint stream when. And while I would be happy to just like show off stuff, show off power user things, I think that could be cool. Play custom Jeopardy quizzes with your girlfriend every date night? Oh, that's fantastic. That's how you know you've got a solid relationship. If you can survive playing Jeopardy together and enjoy it, amazing. Yeah, it would be Google Slides rather than PowerPoint, but, you know, still the general premise of it. Whoop, whoop. Oh no. Oh my god. How many times have I done this and I still don't know how to actually just get up on the counter in one jump? Magic the Johanning? Sure, we'll count that. Oh, wait, can I just jump in Rick? Oh. Johan, why? Waha. Just magic the Johan? We make Johan magical? Or magic the Noah? Isn't that a Magic the Gathering channel? Or have I completely misunderstood the entirety of that? Whoop, there we go. Man, I haven't actually watched Jeopardy in so long, but I do find it really interesting, the guy who really ran the gauntlet by doing the statistical analysis of where like the Daily Double and whatnot showed up. That was a very interesting thing that I should have followed more. Poorly uses Google Slides even though it's not poorly done. Ooh, love that. I love low effort presentation with high effort content. Exactly. That's Casually Explained, I think, another very good example of just like MS Paint stuff. It's fantastic. You don't need to have you don't need a good wrapper for a good sandwich. I don't know if that's actually a very good metaphor, but hopefully you get what I mean. Yes. That is genuinely something I was really hoping to learn, is how I am someone who is very bad at letting myself be stupid. I get very stupid in very specific ways, like, okay, friends have decided that we are Gnome Squad for some reason? Sure, I will absolutely, when we have a dispute, rewrite the Martin Luther's 95 Theses and tape the Gnometify Theses to your door. But, like, that's a lot of effort for very little return. So I need to learn how to apply more tactical stupidity. Comedic timing? Exactly. I'm just like, let's talk about cool stuff. Oh no. Aha. Bounce, bounce. Bounce, bounce. No, that's... I think a lot of my humor often derives from committing to the bit. Stupid board games and Google Slides? Yo, okay. I might need to look at the channel more then. Perfect. And see, that's yeah, Tim, that's a whole nother type of it, right? Just good, solid deadpan. Don't need to do the jump off the left block. And yet I am. I'm sure there are ways to optimize this more, and I am, like, occasionally trying new things as I'm going up it, but I'm enjoying the process of just getting into the zone and occasionally shifting it up. Like, I know on the cages, we've been told that we don't need to jump all the way and bounce off. We can just do a full jump to the left from the third cage, but yeah. Oh, okay. No, I thought Magic Manoa was. I thought he did MTG stuff, but yeah, I will need to look at that. I might have just been under the wrong impression this entire time. Okay. No. 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 No, and this, I'm sure there's a whole lot of ways to get up this whole thing. There we go. Yes, just jump higher, Johan. That's not... So, like, I'm guessing you mean, like, you can go from the left to the right there. It's just what makes sense to me, I guess. Does have streams with MTG, just probably old. Okay. Yeah, I will say, man, MTG, streaming MTG in the old days, from what I've seen was... Oh, 2 years? Okay, that's not too bad. Returning! Yay! We have returned! Man, it used to be miserable because there were two ways to play Magic Online, and they were Magic Online Digital Objects, MODO, also known as Magic Online, which was... You had to actually pay for each card, which was a nightmare. Or the Duels of the Planeswalkers, which were, like, severely limited. Lost a match today? No! That's okay, it happens. I've lost many matches today, Aya, so you're in good company. And yes, now we have Arena, which is so much better. Literally, my only complaint about Arena is... Okay, I do have several complaints about Arena, but my main one is that it needs more cards on it. Needs more of the older ones, but... Oh boy. Started with Game Show, but I didn't tell the players how to win. Oh, okay. Oh yes, I've seen that video. I haven't watched it, but I've seen that in my feed. But no, I think my other big complaint about Arena is that, it has a token limit. But, I mean, you have to make it run alright. About Bob is you so much, but I'm going to post a bunch of your solo levels on the Discord for funny? Absolutely! And you don't have to apologize about it at all. Believe me, like 90% of this chat is Bob is you, because that's how people came in. We just talk about whatever, and it's fine. So thank you for sharing so many Baba levels, it's super exciting. At the game shop where you used to play D&D, they had big 500 card booster boxes for €5, never got one, but wanted to. Yeah, that's... wow, for €5? 500? Wow, okay. 'Cause yeah, I know... Oh, probably like repacked stuff, I'm guessing. Because you do see stuff like that sometimes, that's on the cheaper end, because if it's like a genuine booster box for €5, I'd be concerned what set it was. Just random boxes? Yeah, okay. Yep. Because even, I think the, like, cheapest set, the one that has performed the worst, I think there was a set that was Aftermath, that they're, like, 6-card boosters, and I think it's, like, $43 for a booster box or something. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Aya! No, it's super exciting. I don't even know what to do with it, but I mean, legitimately, so I started streaming back in January, and my expectation was like, if I can get 10 followers by June, I was going to be over the moon. I thought that was an unrealistic goal, so I don't emotion well, but it's super incredible that so many folks are enjoying hanging out, so thank y'all. Yes, you did! I mean, yeah, it's super neat. Like the gameplay of Magic, but know nothing about making decks. Thank you. Yeah, I'm also really bad at making decks, to be perfectly honest. I typically net deck, and sometimes tweak them a little bit. Yes, exactly, because of Sans. Chimney jump! See, it was delayed, but thank you, Tim, your luck has made it over. So, I don't know, like, I could probably... Of course we do that. So, I don't know if I could necessarily help with, like, the construction of decks, but I could certainly, oh my god. Could certainly help look through decks, sort through them, and find ones that would be fun and explain how they work. Gotta go? Well, hey, have a good one. Thank you for popping in, Aya. 1v1 Azes? 1v1 me, 1v1 in what? Well, you try your best, but everything has been going wrong all day. But I don't know, not everything has been going wrong. In Jump King, look, man, I've been at this for 18 hours, and I still haven't made it much past Bargenberg, so 1v1 and I concede. So, see, I wish I could answer that better, Pierre, because I've played one game of Yu-Gi-Oh! With a lot of hand-holding from a friend, and none Pokemon. It's, I think, broadly similar, in that you are playing units and attacking the other player, but One Piece TCG, yes, you've mentioned. As I haven't looked at it. I should take a quick peek. Yeah, Hearthstone is one that's an analog where I can draw analogs there, but I'm not super familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. Balatro TCG. But yeah, I mean, Magic is basically you are playing cards that interact with your opponent's life total and their cards. Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon? Okay. And also, so you've actually played Pokemon? Because so few people that I've met actually play the Pokemon TCG, so I always like to ask, because I like to collect people that actually do play it, like... like, hoard the knowledge that there are people who do play. See, yes, I know you've mentioned that, Carsey, that you just sort of go with the flow. But yeah, like, what I think I know about it, you've played hours of the TCG online game? My god, they exist! Amazing! So, if I understand it correctly, so correct me if I'm wrong, got shut down and replaced by a new app? No! Oh no, I also absolutely just, like, fudged the rules with folks when I was younger. But what I understand about it, with the Pokemon one, you aren't attacking the opponent, you're attacking their team of Pokemon? And you use energy to, like, charge things up. But, like, even that I'm not confident on. But I would assume, in a very broad sense, that the Pokemon are analogous to creatures in Magic, and that the energy is analogous to lands, where lands are things that you play that fuel your spells, that fuel you playing your creatures and such. Oh no. Oh dear. And then I know in Yu-Gi-Oh! You special summon monsters and a whole bunch of stuff that I'm not, like, super well versed. It's based on the video game? Okay. So, yeah. So I guess, yeah, like, you could kind of see Magic as maybe a mix between the Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Sorta? Kinda, sorta? Like, I feel reasonably confident that if I sat down and really tried, I could probably pick up Yu-Gi-Oh! With what I know about TCGs, but they're not one-to-one interchangeable, but I think they are reasonably... It would not be too many new concepts. Didn't know what anything meant, so... couldn't figure out how, because you couldn't read the cards. Well, that's my issue with Pokemon is I've never actually seen, like, a rule booklet on it, so I've never understood how the pieces are supposed to interact, though. And I haven't actually looked at my Pokemon cards in forever. I don't even know how many of them I still have around. Oh? Oh no. Because yeah, I feel like, typically speaking, with trading card games, the cards themselves are relatively easy to understand once you understand the framework that the things are built within. It's, you know, a little like learning a language, right? Actually, no, not very much like learning a language, but, you know, once you have a rough idea of a language, you can start to fill in some of, you know, okay, I know this is a verb and such. If you've ever played the video games, you have one attacking and you place others on the bench, which is like the Pokemon, you can switch. Okay, so it's truly like the games in that you set up your party and you're going until presumably all of the opponent's party is knocked out. So, okay, that makes sense. And I have seen some of the cards mention, like, bench switching. But I've, like with the energy, I've never understood, like, what are the rules governing that? Because I know the Pokemon need energy to perform actions, but I haven't understood the energy system. Like, can you play out only one per turn? Do they get used once you do it? Or, like, EX count is defeating 2 Pokemon? Oh. So do they take up that many slots in your party, or is it just, like, to a certain number of things defeated? Whoop. Boom, boom. I think I only ever had one EX card, and I think it was a Skarmory, but I was so excited because I knew those were desirable. You can only place 1 energy per turn. Okay. And the energy is attached directly to a Pokemon? Or is it like a floating pool thing that you can shuffle around? Ah. So many falls. I swear to God, we are going to end up at the exact same place we started again. But no, this is great. Energy is attached to the Pokemon. Okay. And when you use an ability that uses energy, does the energy go away? Is it, like, discarded? Is it used in some fashion where you can't redo it? Or can you just machine gun things? When you match the right number, you can perform the attack. Okay. And then what happens to the energy? See, this is funny, because I think with this, all Pokemon cards are going to be legitimately so much more understandable to me. Energy stays on the Pokemon unless the description says otherwise. Okay. But then I assume they can only, like, use 1 move per turn? I'm assuming there's some sort of limiting factor. So you don't just go, ah, I Thunderbolt you ad infinitum. Whoop. Using the attack ends the turn. Okay. Okay. So, okay, so you're kind of, you're charging up things that then are a repeated slugger until they get defeated. So there might be an advantage to something that has a lower energy requirement, because then you get to start doing that per turn, and you might be able to snipe their Pokemon, but then I should not talk strategy about a game I know nothing about, but at some point I've at some point made someone mad with 10 plus coin flips in a row. See, I will say, that's the joy of Magic, is there's plenty of infinite combos. There are things where you can roll, dice over and over. Said heads deals plus 10 damage and flip again. Oh my god. Just chain it up. That's fantastic. No! Felt rigged? Yeah. But I mean, hey, that's the beauty of actual random chance, right? Statistics. I mean, so what, that's 1/2 to the power of 10? So 2 to the power of 10 is 1024? So, I mean, that's bound to happen 1 in 1024 activations, approximately. Oh, possibly did? I mean, I assume it wasn't a weighted coin, so are you just actually really good at manipulating how you flip a coin? Because if so, genuinely, mad props, that's an impressive skill. That's super cool. Oh, or weighted. Or, no, you were controlling... Confusing myself. Johann was struck in its own confusion. Boop, boop, boop. Ah. Back to Chimney Jump. Yep, Johann is fall. You've got it, Robert. Too many outside factors to just call it a 50-50. Well, I mean, that's, even if it was truly 50-50, it would still happen. But yes, there are ways to manipulate a coin flip, it's just, it requires a lot of muscle memory. Whoop. I was, at one point, relatively decent at, like, rolling a quarter over my fingers. I used to practice it while waiting at the bus stop to, get over to the genealogical society I was volunteering at, but I think it's fair to call it 75-25, only when you're flipping it, or... Well, I mean, okay, that would still be, what, 3/4 to the power of 10, which is still pretty, yeah. In your opinion, Pokemon TCG just looks a bit hard since it's turning the video game into a TCG, but actually very easy to grasp, unlike Yu-Gi-Oh! With its erratas. Yeah, and that's kind of the impression I've always been under, is I imagined it would be easy, and from the way you've described it, it sounds fantastically simple. Just I've never actually found the rule book, and when I've looked online, there's been a lot of competing PDFs. But yeah, I feel like once you understand the system, it's probably not that hard. Also, didn't do the standard toss because you're a kid. Damn, insta kill, nice. Yeah, like from what I have seen, I would say that Magic is easier to grasp than Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's probably more complicated than Pokemon. I think the biggest issue with Magic is there's a lot of ways that the rules can get modified, and so sometimes those interactions can be tough, but a lot of them you do eventually develop an intuition for. It's just, the game has gotten a lot harder to get into these days because every card has so much text on it, and it's asking people to be literate in basically Magic language. Whereas we used to have these wonderful things called core sets, where it was geared towards, what do you mean so much text on every card? Well, so basically, it used to be that you would get a lot of creatures that were like, we would call them vanilla. Long-ass boxes, yep. There we go, yay! It's basically, it used to be that you get a lot of, like, vanilla creatures. So it would be something where it's a creature that has a cost, a power, and a toughness, and it was a creature. Nothing additional to it. Now, almost every creature has First Strike, Trample, Vigilance. It's got a pay one and sacrifice it, destroy an artifact or enchantment. It's like, you know, all of these are things where for folks who are enfranchised players, it's nice because, you know, we understand it already, and it's little boons that make the cards more interesting to play with. But, man, I can't imagine for someone starting out, like Aya, it's gotta be rough. I mean, people are still doing it, it's just, now rather than just knowing, oh, this is what a creature does, you learn what the creature does, and then you're also learning, like, you know, 3 different keywords. So, whereas the core sets were meant to be fairly, what you see is what you get, they'll introduce some of the, what we call evergreen keywords, which are keywords that sort of show up in a number of sets, as opposed to, like, deciduous, which show up in some, and so on and so forth. Happy card games can't get updates, so you don't play Hearthstone. No, I think that's one of my other beefs with Magic Arena, is they've got alchemy cards, which are basically updates to the game, which, I don't know, those always just make my head itch. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has gotten just as bad. Like, if you have X named card, do Y and then discard blah blah, yeah. And that's, it's feature creep, right? It's, they need to do more big and exciting things to try and keep the already engaged player base engaged, but then it's to the detriment of growth. But so now they're doing a bunch of things to, like, wrap in other intellectual properties and such, but that's also I don't know, it's kind of a mess. Just use Pot of Greed, get Blue Eyes, White Dragon, Exodia, and win, yay! Words that I have heard in approximately that order before. Right, we can go, no, you can undershoot it. Sigh. We were so close. I'm like, if we can get back up to where we were, I think that's probably a good spot. Good spot for wrapping things up. But I wanna get back to the stairs. There's a point in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you'd summon and sacrifice so much on your first turn. Yep, Johann is fall. But no, like, for me, that was something with Hearthstone. I used to play a lot more. I can't. Every time I look away, there's so many new cards and mechanics, and it's just, Battlegrounds is at least enough of, like, an insular little thing that I still have fun with it, but there's a really fine line, I think. Yes, you are just here to mess me up, and it's okay. It's because you want to keep the stream going longer. It's supposed to get back to AD after about 30 minutes. It's been 4 hours. We're just that entertaining. Yeah, my AD has also been just not running. Although I'm all ready to like trying to hit new galaxies Replicanti, so antimatter dimensions be poppin'. But no, I think card games run a very fine line of they need to update often enough and create new and exciting things to keep people interested, but they also need to not put out so much that people get overwhelmed and frustrated with it. And I think back to like, anyone remember Scrolls when Mojang made TCG? I do. I had a lot of fun with it. How many hours of this game so far? 18 hours, 22 minutes about. I am not great with platformers, but we're learning. And 'tis fun. But yeah, so Scrolls, super fun game. I really enjoyed it. And they waited way too long to release any sort of additional content for it. So people played through it, got bored. Oh no, that's not even what they did. They drip fed things. So basically, I think it was like one new card every week. Something along those lines. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it much. Wow, my brain, I'm trying to say Pierre because that's the easy thing to abbreviate, but I keep trying to say Yokai. Thank you very much, Pierre. I appreciate it. Hate when my brain gets stuck in that loop. I was wondering if my, like, extra difficulty with words was because I have been, like, skipping breakfast on stream days. But I tried eating one of the mornings and it didn't help, so I don't think it's like a fasting brain fog. I think I'm just... my brain is deteriorating rapidly. It's because on stream days, I wake up and start streaming, as opposed to other days I wake up and have like a very light meal. I do eat, I eat after stream. I'm not, yeah, no, I tend to eat too much, so I don't mind it. Wake up earlier, eat before the stream. Yeah, no, stream later and then people, yeah. No, I appreciate the concern. I know what I'm doing, and I have been trying to wake up a little bit earlier, so I have the option. But I kind of like not eating before the stream, because I tend to get a little lethargic afterwards. But we're experimenting. But yeah, Scrolls, super cool game. They drip fed the content so that it wasn't ever enough to really feel like it was getting updated, while at the same time, you know, it was never expansions, which was problematic for it. Duelist was another game that I loved a whole lot. It did expansions, but it took so long with them that people lost interest, and then it got sold to Bandai Namco, and things went severely downhill. But then, yeah, you've got things like Hearthstone and Magic, which have been ramping up the number of things that they release, because, at least I know in Magic's case, Hasbro is putting the thumbscrews to them based on, hey, we need more profit, and Magic is our cash cow. So now you're getting more products than people are willing to buy. The market is saturated. Market is saturated. So now it's just basically making people upset that there's too much product, and then people aren't buying enough of it, and then they try and push it harder. Check if... Yes, I will check if I have VIPs unlocked after eating. Don't worry. As I will be doing some research into the options that have opened up to us. Yeah, I don't know. Card games are very tricky, and I have a lot of respect for the people who design them, but man, it is a tough thing to balance. Why what? Yeah. Make it easy to stand out in a crowd. I don't know. I need to look at VIP and all of that, but yeah, we will see. We will find out. We will learn. No, exactly, and that's, I don't know if I've ever like formally said, thank you very much for doing so much rating. I really appreciate it. That has been a lot. It's also helped me, I forgot that rating was a thing, honestly. So it's been pretty fantastic. I've been trying to remember to raid out at the end, but man, I forget a lot. But yeah, the social aspect of Twitch is super cool. I'm glad. I'm super glad. I need to get better at doing some of the interactive stuff. You run really cool interactive streams. It was fun doing the oh, why can't I think of the word? Kahoot. There we go. Kahoots were fun, and yeah, I want to try and do more stuff like that. Also want to be VIP, but don't want to sound so. I see. Yep. No, I need to look at VIP and all. My understanding is that VIP by and large is just for like making it easier to see someone's chat messages, but that's again, I don't know. We'll look at it. Yep. And you know, that's a lot of the folks who are here very often at this point, so it's also like I make people VIP, but then everyone VIP. Yeah, I believe Robert was also from the raid. Yes, Uno, I think Uno, if I remember correctly, Uno was the one who said, hey, you should go raid Johan, which also fantastic, very cool. Yep. And look what trouble it's gotten you into. I think we'll get back to Bargenberg and then probably call it, because someone's saying I should probably go eat food. Crazy thought. I need to figure out the potato egg. Egg-tato. Okay. We're there. The end is in sight. We're back to Bargenberg. So yes, I think we will call it there for today. But I'm getting in the habit. Let's check following. Is anyone online? Just loading ready run, which is huge, and I don't wanna do that. All of this sprouted from your curiosity a year ago. Yeah, if you try and like butterfly effect how you get into things, it's always fun. Even like in real life, how you talk to someone who talked to someone else and then do. So I'm not seeing anyone online that I'm like, yes, this is a good person to raid. If there's any recommendations on a raid, I'll happily do it. Otherwise, I'll probably just sign off. Why did the algorithm put you in the loop? Because it knew you were susceptible. I don't know if the algorithm knew me. I think the algorithm knew me in that I was one of the only Bob Is You streamers at the time. Oh, you're saying back then. Is it psychic? Could it predict the future? Well, then we're just getting into like Roku's Basilisk territory. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Then I think we're gonna wrap it up for today. This has been fantastic. We hit 50 followers. We blew past 50 followers. And hey, it was a super fun and chill stream. We got to see some really cool, the freeze frame levels from Pug, super cool. And I learned how to play Pokemon. So, or at least some of it. I'll need to take a look. I'll take a look at the online TCG. That could be a fun stream, just learning pretty much from the base. So yeah, thank y'all. This has been a blast. I will try and research some stuff, and I'll try and figure out some sort of special stream to do for some sort of future thing. Because big milestone. Thank y'all. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Have a fantastic time. Get good rest. All of those good things. But for now, bye.